Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you ever since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafers in layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on 18 angstrom of those 100 millions of miles, it would not equal to 1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. For you, hate. Anyway, am I live? Hello. Hello. Fuck, I'm freezing. Okay, it is like the widget is working, but I'm not particularly, fuck, I cannot speak. Particularly sure. Okay. Continue your hate monologue. You live a life. Continue your hate monologue about the amazing digital circus. Also, hi, друзья. Because legit, like, you were typing for like 6 minutes? No, even more than 6 minutes, and I was like, what the fuck? What did the bro do? And I mean, bro did a lot of shit, but still. Okay, so помни. Like, legit, I'm actually curious. Like, okay, I know Jax was a very hated character because, like, you know, he's a jerk-ass and doesn't seem to get any kind of reprimands or, like, you know, given a reason to be sympathetic, unlike with our goat and savior Kuroji, the only likable asshole character in fiction. But I am genuinely curious about what the fuck Pomni did. I mean, I don't really follow digital circus that much. Like, the most exposure I had, like, with Dalbeck reviewing the 8th episode. So that's why, like, the only characters that I even bothered remembering is, like, Kinger, that's it. So I don't know anything about Pomni. What the fuck is Pomni? Some kind of jester. Girl, I don't know, I don't fucking care. Scissors. Oh wait, no, it is picking up. It is picking up my voice. It's just like, you know, I'm just toying with knives like an idiot and thinking, wow, this is kind of fun. So kids, remember, do not play with scissors. Be a responsible adult and a child. Also, since the 3 minutes have passed, блять. What the fuck was that? I don't remember. Wait, didn't I want to fucking... okay, oh wait, no. I wanted to delete that. I didn't want it to be here. She's mostly fine, but the problem being Jax Glazer, even after watching Jax be abusive and experiencing for herself, it's something people call her out for, not treating on Jax unless it's at her. Okay, now I get it. No, I'm turning into Pomni! Wait, no, I wanted to decrease the size of this Dizzy. The Dizzy little fuck. Dizzy nutsack. A Kitsu guy. Holy Jesus Christ, their fucking sprite is so complex for no fucking reason. Trust me. Like, it's so complicated. It's so fucking complicated. And I hate it. Okay, so... Okay, and I need to turn up the chat from my phone because like I cannot fucking see anything while I'm drawing. The epic drawing. Like I know there are ways to have your chat visible while you're doing some other stuff, but it seems too complicated. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy Jesus Christ. I got jumpscared by myself. Okay. Here it is. Okay. So, look at the original sprite. And look at their fucking dress. Cause they're bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Look at their fucking dress. And let me point out something cursed that I realized. Basically, their dress is spiraling. No, wrong layer. Their dress is spiraling. Let me. Keep in mind, all the shit did to Pomni shit on her when she said she was in a gym in episode 1. Threw her out of a moving truck in episode 2. Defusing bomb shit in episode 4. Man, it kinda reminds me of Chloe and Max from Life is Strange, not gonna lie. Do not follow me, teddy bear. Like, it goes like this. And then it's like this, and this, and this. Like, it kinda like this. And when I noticed that, I had a fucking aneurysm. Because, what do you mean? What do you mean the dress is not like how I first envisioned it? I think I deleted the sketch. No, I still have the sketch layer. I just need to... Okay, let me do a temporary... Oh wait, I can hide this. And... Like, because initially I didn't notice the fact that the dress is spiraling. And I just had it like this, like the layered skirt. But no, apparently it was spiraling. It was spiraling. And I was like, oh... A pony fist fights him and then he'll... You are my placing speech from Jax, like... Oh wait, and then Pony and Jax were friends for like 5 minutes in episode 6, only for Jack to say we were never friends, and that none of the time they spent in that episode actually mattered. I'm genuinely shocked at this character has friends even before episode 9, but after the Jack hate substantially increased. I mean, like, I guess like they just held on to the hope that, oh, Jax will be redeemed, or like we will be given substantial answers for why he acts like this. Kinda like that. And plus, like, people kinda love like very mean characters, I guess. And Jax is kinda hot, I guess. Like, he was coined at Tumblr sexy main bait. Oh yeah, fuck episode 7. If I remember correctly, it's where like Jax is like, no, we do not fucking escape this shit. Let's stay in the game forever. Fuck everyone who wanted to leave. They will fix him. I will fix you, you purple bunny. You're my little Jax toy. For the record, like, I don't particularly have an idea what the fuck is going on with that song, other than the main artist being allegedly a rapist, I guess. So they had a fake adventure where Kane created a блять, fake exit, they had to press the buttons, so blue either lets them go and red makes them stay. Jax pressed red. Yeah. Also, okay, now that I think about it for a little bit of a second, like, why is it like, you know, kind of hinging on like what the person who presses it first? Like, shouldn't they have a majority vote? Dun 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 dun. Bro was having a fucking panic attack even though he spent the entire episode pushing people away, so even though it's where he showed everyone that he will trap everyone else so just he doesn't have to go back to his shitty life. Anyway, just tell me what the fuck happens in episode 9, because like I don't fucking care to check, honestly. Like is even Kinker ruined in this? Because again, Kinker is like the only character I actually kinda give a shit about because like he's old. That's it. Love me some old fucks. They were gonna do something like that. Pomni tried to get everyone to think a little and consensus a way to make Kinker press it, but then Jax crashed out and immediately pressed himself. Jax basically takes up most of episode 9's runtime. Yeah. Ugh. Like, the reason why I don't really care so much about digital circus is literally because, like, it didn't particularly appeal to me, to be honest. Like, ooh, mysterious plot with mysterious characters kinda already... kinda worn out its welcome. It's also why I like there is like a studio called Prism Animation, and here I also didn't particularly give two shits about Poppin' Kitchen and Gluttony. Like I watched it. I watched at least Poppin' Kitchen, and I'm sorry, I didn't particularly like it. Like, I know it's a pilot and all, but still, like, I didn't particularly enjoy that pilot. It felt kinda meh. But the horror family one, okay, that was my shit. That was my shit. The art style is fucking amazing. The characters are very good. And, like, the promise of, like, 7 school mysteries and, like, Alice attending a school, like, it's so good, like, holy Jesus, I wish people paid more attention to this, because, like, you know, sometimes you gotta have a little bit much more vanilla, but also, like, you know, a vanilla that feels fresh, not a rotten one and overdone. Okay, let me read up the chat. So fuck you anyone who wanted to see backstory of Ragasa, Gengo, or wanted more Gengar elaboration. Wait, really? Oh my god, this was supposed to be like the final episode, the one that answers everything, but no, I guess fuck you. Read supplementary material to actually get shit. If it even will have a supplementary material, because like, this is actually the pet peeve. This is actually the pet peeve I have, like, with most media is that like, oh, in order to get more elaboration, consume side material, which is like, you should have told that in the main one, I suppose. Like, that's why I don't particularly vibe with Toho manga. Like, I'm just reading cheating detective Satori just out of, like, you know, the pain. Like, it's my form of self-harm just to see where the fuck this train wreck will go. Fuck, I deleted my message on accident. Well, it's bad that my favorite Tetsu character isn't even the mains, but the fucking Gamiku. Jax did it. No, it's not Jax. It's not Jax. It's Gooseworks. It's Gooseworks. She was the one who made you delete your comments. Tatsi might not get any more because Gooseworks basically got bullied to see his Tatsi after episode 9. I mean, it's a shame, but at the same time, like, you could have just written a better episode. You could have just, like, you know, actually gave a satisfying conclusion. And not just a fucking Jack circle jerk or whatever the fuck. Honestly, fair, Kinger is by far the best main character to me as well, and even he is undercooked. Like I say, Senkan for me, but she also gets shafted. Zubul too, sadly. Oh, those happens to be also my favorite characters from the clips I saw. Well, yeah, episode 9 retroactively makes the entire series worse. Legit, what's with IPs having like the shittiest endings ever? Like legit, I did drop out of like Chainsaw Man Part 2 because like instead of focusing on arse or just like, you know, fleshing out new characters, it just became a dangerous circle joke. So I kinda dropped out of Chainsaw Part 2. But like, holy shit, the ending. Wow. But yeah, like I said, did nothing wrong. Bro, I haven't watched all of Beastars yet, but the final season scares me because it's ass apparently. Oh yeah, I still remember the discussion about the ending and holy Jesus Christ. Like, what do you mean? Oh, the food problem could be resolved like this. In the most shittiest way imaginable. That kinda makes everything just meaningless. Like, why the fuck, you know, predators had to eat prey? Why the fuck, black market had to exist? If they could have just done this. And in fact, why couldn't they just do this way earlier? And also, like, if the marine life is the answer to everything, like, what about, carnivores that just don't like fish? You know? Like, the things that isn't, like, preferred part of their diet, no matter how much you try to force it. How are they going to explain that? Chainsaw too? Oh yeah, like, from what I've heard from you guys, like, Kane got revived and I genuinely really hate it. Because, like, you know, oh, so that's why the creators wouldn't shut the fuck up about like, ooh, stop bullying Kane, he did nothing wrong. When like, you know, overbearing love and just not knowing like what is right for the people and thinking what you do is right for the people is also a very harmful thing. Like they try to make Ragas like attempts at helping people be bad, but somehow get Kane a pass, even though like he literally resorted to torture. Telling someone they like danger from Chainsaw Part 2 is a strong insult. Like, if they did this way earlier, Legoshi would have been saved from like 10 plus years of carnivore suppression urges. They could have made Reese not go fucking postal. I mean, he's a polar bear. He's a polar bear. He's one of the few animals out of the top of my head that actually kinda likes fish. Even fucking Kane actually apologizes and like Jax, but that's barely anything because I still dislike that Kane gets so much grace when, intentional or not, he's still a fucking dictator. Yeah! Like, they could have went for the powerful message that, you know, like, intentional or not, you still hurt people. Even if your intentions are kind and you genuinely did not know what you were doing is wrong. Like, you still hurt people. You still hurt a lot of people and made them miserable. But no, we must forgive little Kane Poo. Because, like, he's AM, but not evil, I suppose. Whoa, Sese. Yeah, I'm doing this. This. Shush. Olal. Like, there was so much potential and they kinda ruined it by trying to appeal to themselves. Nah guys, see stories, it's all good. I thought the whole series was about finding meaning in stagnant war, so I thought episode 9 would have one of them taking Kane's place and actually creating the life they want. Or creating an exit. It's me, it's the body of Kofmo! I am man! I am man. Again, I do feel like, oh, the bullying was very unnecessary, but at the same time, you're doing the show for the audiences, for the people. So you kinda need to listen to people instead of doing whatever the fuck you want. Because from what I've heard, like, it genuinely felt like, oh yeah, Ghostworks or just people who were involved just were doing this shit for themselves. And so they were like surprised when people did not vibe with what they had to present. And it's also a kind of criticism that I have for JynX as well. Like, again, I do get wanting to create your own shit, but you also kinda need to listen to an audience when you get one. And expect an audience. Because in Tatsi there's a theory the players can things in existence if they try hard enough. Example, King spawns butterflies that restore health. I mean, if I remember correctly, it was shown in episode 8 as well. Like how Pomni generates a fake exit where she got the fucking computer. Activated to their full potential. Yeah, they're like, oh shit, we didn't know we could do that. But yeah, like, like the audiences give you their time out of their lives to follow you. And like, they like you. And, you know, support you in any shape or form. So I don't particularly appreciate people who kinda, you know, waste it, you know? By doing the shit that they want. You had to pay to watch episode 9. Oh yeah, because cinemas. And like, people are willing to give you grace, you know, this much. Like, there will be a point where they start breaking down and just like demand, like, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck did I waste time on you? But yeah, that's the gist of Tatsi Rant. Anyways, Sese damage broken L. Yeah, legit, I was like playing блять, Botsy? They're not even fucking out in Botsy. And never will. I mean, when I was playing BPRC casually, I was just like shocked at how fast they melted the HP bar of mini bosses. Like, I just stood there and the meatballs fucking died instantly without firing a single fucking bullet. Like, this shit, like, is so funny. And like, the way that JynX went about balancing is just so lame. Like, he could've just nerfed the damage. It's not that hard. And people would be more happy about it, I think. That, oh yeah, the damage was nerfed, nice. They're actually a character now. But no, we have to implement the fucking barriers. Retroactively, still not solving the issue of like Huaka and Sese and Suzumi as well being like the brokest as shit. While also making everyone else just fucking worse. And unfortunately, I have no hope that like JynX would actually, you know, remove this and actually balances the damage of the characters. Like, I get Suzumi being broken. I mean, they are the characters that you walk to unlock like, you know, it takes a while to properly unlock them, you know, and they do have like a lot of like meaningful lore stuff. But like Sese and Huaka, like Jesus Christ. They suck during stages. I mean, yeah, but like at least like on lower difficulties, they're still fucking absurd even during stages. Like if you know where to camp, like you know, you can choose the stages very easily. Again, I'm speaking for lower difficulties, and I know lower difficulties already makes a lot of stuff much more viable. For example, Tsugumi isn't as in higher difficulty levels, but still. Also, error, блядь, bored. When I was playing through, well, like no, subjecting myself to torture of playing Botsi's BPHC's demo, Tsukumi was like one of the characters that didn't want me to fucking kill myself. Yeah, it's 4-way, so you know, and it covers like a decent chunk of the screen, like you know, either 1/4 or like 1/9, like somewhere around this range, you know. But yeah, Tsukumi is literally the only character that made the experience much more bearable. No, it's not like they actually have damage, but most of that they actually able to hit shit, you know? Because, like, the enemies are so tanky that, like, you know, missing them, like, just feels miserable. And I played with Fumikado and it was actual ass. I played with Yozana and it was not particularly that good. So the only ones that remained was Tsugumi, because like at least they do deal consistent damage. Yes, it's the hidden third sibling, Sese. You thought that fucking Gaster was green? No, it was Sese. It was Sese. Sese was the green one. And then also the reason why Papyrus cannot fucking exit their fucking home, because he's taking care of Sese. They're an infant in Deltarune, like a little baby. So that's why Papyrus cannot interact with you. Their baby. Why am I referring to Papyrus as with neutral pronouns? I went to woke. He's babysitting Sese. Being shit is a canon event. Or I guess like you could say spirit canon event. Len'en woke beam. I mean, like, if Len'en wasn't in as decrepit state as it is now, I think like it would be spoken as one of the best non-binary game series ever. Like, I don't know, I feel like Len'en just gets the non-binary people. Nitsona without upgrades is so depressing, Jinx. What the fuck were you thinking? skeleton hand cannon or Highland now. As in a sense that, like, you know, they're just a little goobers and like they can be anyone. Because like I feel like, you know, the non-binary representation just falls into like fucking stereotypes, or at least like the common pitfalls, which like, I mean, I guess it's relatable, but like there does come a point where like it feels too homogenized. But in len'en, like they're all diverse. They could be kind little beings, or evil little beings, or chaotic little beings. Oh yeah, more evidence for Sese being cartoon, smallest hitbox. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess I can see what fucking JynX tried to go for, but like, you know, as a melee character, like, wouldn't it make more sense for Sese to have a little bit, like, you know, more of a hitbox? And not just have the tiny because like they're a baby. Oh, and also like, you know, they treat each other, like the non-binary beings in len'en, just equally. And equally by that I mean like they tend to terrorize each other. Yeah, len'en characters just happen to be non-binary without gender stereotypes. Yeah, exactly. And like, their designs are gender neutral, but also do not try to be overly like, oh, I'm non-binary! Check, look at me! I'm totally non-binary! I go by they, them! And not because we're two people. Like, I know people do see themselves in various characters that fuck, I lost my train of thought, so let me read what Boot says. His philosophy for non-binary is really interesting, where he said that you might see a pet as cute, but then when you learn the gender, your interpretation changes. So with len'en, you're allowed to think what you want. Soko is probably the most overtly feminine design to me, and yet you're still allowed to just think of them as male, you know? Like, sure, like they have like a lot of feminine shades, but you know, at the end of the day, they're still like, their gender is still up for interpretation, so you're allowed to just like see them as a man, like a very feminine man, but still a man, or a non-binary god. Like legit, I'm so ready to glaze len'en if I had more energy. Because it's also like the series, like it's also like you know, it's what made a lot of people in the fandom kinda realize something about their gender identity as well, like including me. Like, oh, I don't have to be bound by that, you know? I can be whatever the fuck I want. And commit crimes. Anti-woke, I'm insinuating that men can have long hair. And yeah, another thing that also like makes me really like the non-binary representation in len'en is that like it doesn't scream like, oh yeah, like it is the first thing that you learn about the series, that like, oh yeah, characters are genderless, but like, you know, it also doesn't particularly keeps repeating, oh, they're non-binary, oh, their gender is up to for interpretation. When I'm doing a barrier breakdown, see gender barrier breakdown. Like, it doesn't scream, and I mean, I do get the argument for screaming. Like, as of late, I realized why, you know, gay parades kinda exist, and like, you know, why people wear pins and like, you know, shit like that. Like, at some point, you just want to yell your lungs out and say that, yes, I feel this way. And yes, you won't stop me. Because before I just couldn't get it. And like, I can't bring up my the fact that I'm Russian, and well, this is the sort of shit we kind of think about. But no. It makes sense why it doesn't. Oh, hi, Catman. But there is some beauty in much more subtleness, you know? Like, yeah, there's this, and you just kinda have to accept it. Gender identity isn't the core theme of len'en unless you get into headcanon stuff like you potentially changing the gender upon death. Yeah, exactly. I mean, why the hell would their hair be painted blue when they had black hair? Ooh. Fuck, I'm doing a little bit of a list because like, oh fuck, why's my nose getting clumped up when I speak? Oh yeah, no support. What's like prince being used for, but non-binary still exists anyway. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I kinda get the priest part, but prince, oh yeah, non-binary princess. And I know like Hosuki no Kuni also exists, but like there is still an urge to just like, you know, just to point to len'en. Because like, you know, to me, the gems just look way too feminine. Like, I know they're meant to be genderless as well, but like, you know, you still kind of see them as women. But with them, oh yeah, you do see those little fucks as it's like, oh yeah, I cannot fucking identify what the fuck they are. Like, duck and the rabbit. Duck rabbit. Would have been a baller move if Jill and Haru also were non-binary, but oh well. Wait, actually guys, I actually want to read out the shit that I was writing about a wolf. Because I do plan on posting it, it's just like it's taking too long, and you know, again, I am kind of focusing on several fucking things like JynX, so that makes me a fucking hypocrite. But I still want to tell you what I wrote so far. Because it's kinda good, I think. Wait a second, let me try and send it. Oh, the characters limit on Discord fucking suck, man. Trust me guys, it will be so worth it. Trust in me. Believe in me. Fuck me. Our video non-binary mother. Our video is 7. Never. Now, what the fuck is my Discord? I also should pull up a notepad for this. Fine, I'll make it. Joking, I still have my teenage media to finish. Okay, here it is. Art looks like Toho animator I see on Twitter every now and then. Compliment. That implies that I'm fucking being impersonated. Okay, listen up, you little fucks. I'm going to read you out my manifesto about the train Yuri. Unless fucking JynX specifies what the fuck is there. What the fuck is their relationship? What do you mean Kojiro is a legal guardian? Are we sure she's not trying to get married to Haru? Through a very convoluted way, because yes, apparently it is a thing. In Japan at least. Like, unless he specifies what the fuck is their relationship is. I'm sorry, I'm shipping it. They seem like two cunts. One is autistic cunt, and the other is just a cunt. A bitch. No, while we're in deeper drought more than ever, now I legit started to doubting files what would even release in 2027. I still would like to take a look into the past, gentlemen. A little look to the past. Ultimately, what still fascinates me about JynX is despite having 4 plus ones that barely took off games and 1 album, they're still entertaining to deep dive and appreciate. What you can always JynX credit to is his is his writing. Even the more dubious parts, that being Sutsumi, are rather fascinating. Sure, there are some minor pitfalls that I personally don't care for, but the good far outweighs mediocre or even bad things in my eyes due to how fascinating they are. While also still making the revisiting process extremely fascinating, understandable, and profound. Something I cannot say about Toho's writing. Legit reading Toho dialogue either gives me aneurysm or puts me to sleep. Like legit, I don't want to be a Toho expert, but genuinely, every fucking time I read Toho dialogue, it just bores me to death. It just bores me. Like, legit, I'm looking at it, and I just become so bored from reading even a single fucking line of dialogue. Legit, researching the Toho from a dialogue perspective, at least, from the game scenario at least, is so not fun. It's so not fun. Like, even when I fucking played False... play False what? The boys of Jinx, fuck not Jinx, don't release False what? No, I meant like Fossilite's Wonders. Like, it still put me to sleep for how boring the dialogue is. I'm sorry, but genuinely I don't like how Zone writes shit. It feels like Scott Cotton writing, but less insulting. One time I saw Toho dialogue quiz as in Guess Who Says This Line, and I genuinely could only guess like 2 characters. This is how bad the writing is. Toho's got some gems, but yeah, len'en's got some beats there. I mean, yeah, but like, you know, you still have to slog through a lot of shit to actually get to the gems, you know? Which, like, is not something that I'm willing to go through, you know? Wait, why is my model kinda glitching? I mean, I have a dim lighting that doesn't fully capture my face. And I have like a mic in front of me, so you know. Oh, why am I frowning? Why am I frowning? Even DC does not like... Even DC does not like Toho writing. Okay, Scott Ghost and the comparison is crazy. I mean, people do gaslight themselves that, oh yeah, that creator is a good writer, but no. But no. No, they're not. They're not a good writer. I am sorry. Or at the very least, JynX is 8 for the blade JynX. No, I am glazing JynX. No. Sun is not a very entertaining writer. Okay, that should be back to normal, I guess. I'll have got to go deep, I'll be back later. So I'm the best. You better entertain me, or else you're going to be subjected to the fucking silence. And I guess if bot isn't there, I'll hide it for now because JynX glaze is always valid. Like legit, if they were a better manager, like holy Jesus, we would be in heaven. We would be in so much heaven. Like it would be like the best underrated series you have never heard about. Are we doing a peek inside JynX's brain? Kinda, we aren't glazing JynX. I was like doing a WoW post preview, but like board is gone, so I don't know if I should continue with my the post that I was writing about glazing a WoW. Like, guys, you better give your 2 coins about my fucking discussion, or else I'm going to get bored. I need an audience. But yeah, hello, Vixen, hello. Because I wrote a lot, and like, you know, okay, like the history of a WoW, how it first started out, like, you know, the Wings of Margaret videos, and like, you know, those illustrations, and you know, the RG-esque allusions with like Kojiro and Haru's Twitter account, and then the WoW itself. I love what's outside of the fantasy so much. Exactly. It's so good. Unfortunately, I was also slandering the fuck out of Zoon's writing. Like legit, I tried to give it an honest chance, but like I kept being bored out of it. Like legit, I was like trying to read the dialogues for the Toku games, and I don't know how it happens, but I keep being so bored out of my mind reading the dialogues, reading the lines. And I'm just like legit, what makes Zoon so boring? And what makes JynX instead like so much entertaining to read and fascinating? Both Zoon and JynX standard is also valid. Yeah, they're ultimately flawed game developers. And like each of them have their strong sides and weak sides. Like nobody is perfect, but at least they're walking. On their shit, you know? Unlike the PP Fanto guy. Honestly speaking, dialogue in Toku games isn't a thing that matters to the community, only music, gameplay, and internet influence probably. Yeah, it's kinda like this. Like, I wish people kinda took Toku much more seriously, like, you know, not like superficially. But at the same time, like, I don't blame people for not particularly vibing with it, because I don't. Okay, let me start reading again. Now we're deep in the road, I still would like to take a look to the past. Ultimately, what fascinates me about JynX, despite having 4+1 that barely took off, a real botsy. Recent Блять, rest in peace, Botsy. You were my only baby, and everyone else fucking hated you for some fucking reason. I mean, I know the reason, but still, it's like, you know, I'm kinda immune to the reason. That being gacha game. One games and one album, they're still entertaining to deep dive and appreciate. What you can always give JynX credit to is his writing. Like the games, I like music and gameplay, but substance on actually caring about characters, yeah, no, len'en solos. Which people took Toho more seriously. I think that if the fans took it any seriously, it'd be a nightmare. It's soon we'd need locking in. Like, I mean, at least, like, in terms of, like, you know, actually giving a shit what Toho is about and not like, oh, Rainbow is racist, oh, Lunarians suck. Which, I mean, yeah, Lunarians do suck, but, like, I do find their suckiness much more fascinating because, like, they're essentially aliens. They're essentially aliens, like, you know, how the fuck else were they supposed to live, you know? Like, the impurity literally would kill them. So, of course, they have to maintain this really fuck-ass lifestyle. Sure, imprisoning two people against their will is not good, but, like, you know, you kinda do see some of the reasoning. Hell, and they're like, okay, we're letting you go now. Go eat fish or deer, I guess. Like, it shows that Lunarians aren't like massive assholes. Like, hell, like, Okina Matara was looking for the replacement for her two servants, and she doesn't get shat on as much as, like, you know, the others. At least, like, the Lunarians, you know, actually spared Yuiman. And technically, Ivanaga. They're just AI bros now. Oh yeah, this sucks. This sucks so much. I mean, I kinda get the earliest stages of fantasization because, like, the translation culture wasn't as big as it is now, but the issue is, like, we're in modern day. We're in the day where, like, the information is more accessible than ever. And yet people are still misinformed or continue to perpetuate the misinformation. Like, the shit that is no longer even relevant. It wasn't relevant like a long time ago. Like, it is like an actual circle joke. But yeah, at least Yuiman was bad. Akina seemingly wanted to get rid of those subtly mine, just fuck off. And, like, another thing that really pisses me off about Toho fandom is their hypocrisy. Like, selective hypocrisy. Again, they're like bashing on Lunarians for, like, literally doing what, you know, is life. You know, they are terraforming they are threatening to get terraform Ginsoke because, like, you know, again, they cannot live in purity, in pure lands. Like, you know, impurity touches them, they fucking age and die. But for some reason, the beasts, who literally are just blood-crazed maniacs, get away with threatening to kill every Ginsokian just because they're hot, I guess, and aren't like, oh, the privileged scum, even though, like, again, they threaten to kill Kinsakans on a lot of occasions. And gleefully so. They're not like, oh yeah, like, please, like, if you want to leave, just please deal with the issues that we're having right now. Or else we'll fucking destroy you. No, we will destroy you. What are you going to do about it? EOC's propelled a lot of it, lol, but I get annoyed people that curse EOCs that for that mod. Unfortunately, like Wonder, I like how she's now seen as someone who just prefers to stay inside and kill total whiplash. I was thinking the same thing, so ironic with all information available these days, the least information gets respected as time progresses. Bros are going for the love of the game like what in the Lord flies. Yeah, and like they're not even shown to be aliens. They're like fucking animals. They're fucking animals. They are like, you know, are on Earth, you know. Like besides them eating humans, like which like already is something that is seen, at least occasionally. Like it's already what Ginsoki residents already kinda do. So you know. But yeah, it's sad. Toku fandom is sad. Like this is like the most depressing shit. But yeah, let me continue with Wolf Glazing. Also, hi, annoying Yan. Also, I saw your message about like the Aoji's stone thingy from EE. For evanescent existence, and it is actually referenced. It is actually referenced, but in Botsi. It was referenced in Botsi, and that's it. But it was revealed that, oh yeah, Aoki does in fact communicate with the eldritch beings, like it's Sunday. Even more dubious parts that being Suzumi. I mean, I kind of became Suzumi Glazer as of late, but that's because like, just more excuses to kind of shit on Tsubakura. I mean, I'm so ready to see Tsubakura being shown in a less positive light. Like, it is implied that they've done some shit. So I am genuinely excited to see, Tsubakura might not be as good of a guy as we thought. But yeah, like, Suzumi does kind of complicate things, unfortunately. And like, you know, you are kind of curious what JynX will do, but like, Suzumi's shtick is kind of way too delicate. Talking with all these things, so we're talking with Shutodo siblings. Did I consult surface of Toku fandom or yourself going any further for len'en? Yeah, I mean, I'm also kinda a much more surface level len'en fan. At least like, when it comes to community, I'm much more surface level. I mean, I have Haikal who kinda exposes me to a lot of shit. Like, you know what the fuck is happening? And along with other people, but overall I just don't particularly interact with it. I just do my own thing, like, yo, look at the look at the grass, look at the grass, look at the grass in len'en. So it is kinda odd that I'm seen as a big figurehead when I barely even interact with the fandom. At least not as deeply as some people would, you know? Okay, are also fascinating even minor pitfalls that I personally don't care for, but the good far outweighs mediocre or even bad things in my eyes due to how fascinating they are. While also still making the revisiting progress extremely entertaining, understandable, and profound, something I cannot say about Toho's writing. I mean, Tsubakura makes it no secret they do only out of self-interest, lol. Oh yeah, something that I really like about at least the translation of len'en is that like it's very easy to comprehend as well. Like, you know, it's not trying to use way too complicated words. Like it explains everything much more directly. Of course it has like some mysteries, but like, you know, the mysteries that you can comprehend, you know. Like I guess I'm kinda prefer the more simplistic and straightforward writing, you know. That's why I also did not vibe with Toho Lost, even though honestly Toho Lost writing is also very shit. And something that is profound is the story of an album, A World Outside the Fantasy. Before it was released, it felt almost IG-like, with only minor allusions being made prior to game's 5th anniversary. Oh, I feel so old! Do you realize that we're so far away from len'en's 5th anniversary now? But not caught acting out of goodness of the heart. Okay, I'm back. I have to... sometime before I have to dip again. Okay, you're back at the very Chinese moment in my life. All starting from a mysterious music video, Critical Point beating its last farewell. Well, starring two, at the time, unknown characters meandering in the interdimensional chain called Wings of Magritte, and by the end of the music video, they're shown walking on tracks. The last frame is particular considering the space surrounding them. Like, is it not dangerous to step out of the chain, lol? If they're executed very well, yeah. But could be taken as them going on a continuous yet perilous journey towards their destination. Its original title, Fumbling Dream Tour, Breaking Atmosphere, BPP, Protection Against the Breach, Request Colorful Dreams, Detest Empty Illusions, and I've pointed that out because it's important. Like, holy shit, in context of two characters, of Hojiro and Haru, like holy shit, this title is so good. It's just a pain to fucking pronounce and type it out. Like Fumbling Dimensional Tour, I mean yeah, because like it is their first time using it properly. Like at least for Haru especially, she's just like, what the fuck is this train? Breaker and Pursuer, well obviously this is like Hojiro and Haru. Hojiro being the breaker and Haru being the pursuer. Protection against the breach. That's like when Rei is like, yo, someone is boarding the fucking train. Request colorful dreams that has empty illusions. It's the fucking Haru coded message again. Like, she's obviously like, fuck the machines, they're evil. Two characters getting more in one story than anyone in Mukai got in planned of 1 out of 5 games. Like, more than fucking Toho characters because, but we're currently fucking slandering Toho writing. It's so bad and boring as shit. As sin. Not as sin, since it's funny. And on October 14th, JynX publicly released 2 colored illustrations of Hojiro and Haru on Magritte. Still, there was mystery as to what any of it could mean, with Haru's face still concealed up to this point. And at the cusp of... Блять. At the cusp of 5th anniversary, 2 odd accounts popped up. Hojiro Shitoru and Haru. Starting Mugen Revitalization Committee, with them finding Rei and Zelo's Twitter account and discussing what could of cause Monocroids to reactivate, who is hypothesized to be Tsurubami. At the cusp of subsequent April Fool's special, that was the album release, it was revived once more. We shit on HBM for 100th time. 100th bullet market slander. Those two conversations have shown few glimpses as to who Hojiro and Haru is. And when the album released, oh boy, it was so good. We finally got to see the glimpse of an aftermath of our protagonist's disappearance, beyond the fact that it's highly publicized, and we got to know both Hojiro and Haru better, and they're both very fascinating. Seemingly two completely different individuals, with their own ideals and worldviews, ended up being taken on a journey together in search of Tsubakure & Co. Hojiro is the older of the two, fascinated by technological marvels and sciences, despite claiming to not be a scientist, merely a ponderer. And yet, one has to wonder if that fascination could have led to ruin of her personal relationships. She is distant from her younger siblings who went missing as well, thinking that if Tsubakure and Kurochi are with them, then there's no reason to worry, deeming herself not be a worthy sibling of theirs. She acknowledges that this behavior is not okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean she's working towards fixing this problem. Like, being aware of your shortcomings is not the same as actually working on your shortcomings. That's why I try to not be like, oh, I know that I'm a shitty person, or like, oh, I know that I take shit so too long, because like, you know, it's not like I'm working towards fixing that problem. Like sometimes it's just better to pretend that, oh, yeah, like, we're totally cool. Like I would let other people be the judges. For my bad habits instead. Because like again, like if you're self-aware but not doing anything, it just feels more insulting than anything, you know? And it's not just like, oh, the PP guy, the PP guy reference. No, it's just like my general attitude towards those sorts of, you know, attitudes in general from any type of person. Nevertheless, according to Haru, despite her rather complicated feelings towards her younger siblings, she's still looking for them, looking for answers. Out of the two, she seems more open and emotional, due to her nature of her occupation. Some cause fallacy for the people that believed in you. In the epilogue, she even states that what does not make her a scientist is her emotions. Yet there's still some of that concealment present. In a way, she pretends to not care, pretends to be a more rational person. But in the end, she's doing a mad dash. With only Haru to keep her company. And from her perspective, Haru's journey with her will be tumultuous, yet necessary. Haru is investigating Tsubakure as well, and with her less than savory experiences with science and technology, she worries for her. In her mind, she went along with Haru. Haru herself, on the other hand, as stated previously, has a massive disdain for technology, and her prologue is very poignant. While from Hojiro's perspective, the sound of the train tracks is both comforting and convenient, to Haru it's inorganic and heavy. To her, machines can be described as an insult to the life itself, simply waiting to receive orders, and inside there's no life or love. Haru's prologue so far is my favorite piece of short fiction. Like, my favorite passage in general. Like, there's still yet anything to come up that actually surprises with how Haru describes the machines. Legit, this is like currently my favorite passage. My favorite piece of media ever so far. I mean, I'm still young, so you know. And it's not like I read like actual fucking literature for fuck's sakes. But still, like, it's still so favorite. Like, it's near to the No Cost Too Great from the Pale King. Okay, let me continue. Just because how accurately it portrays the tragedy of not just of the machines, but the industrialization of the world as a whole, where everything is not moved by love, but by cold and organic orders to do better, with it driving oneself to the ruin of uselessness. And with advent of AI, this passage has aged like wine, with how ultimately AI is here to receive orders, to please the upper man, with no sort of judgment on its own. I really need to read the album and prologue stuff again. It's been so long, I feel bad I don't remember any of this now. Then it's been so long. It's been so long since to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. I mean, it's kind of a tradition for me to constantly reread a WoW, because I love it, and I love Haru and Hojiro. Hell, like, why the fuck else would I be called Soviet Haru? And why I would like pick Haru to represent me, even though like currently Haru that I have on the profile picture is not really Haru. Haru is like, you know, the guy that happens to be called Haru. Since I have seen you're so lost to this monster. Also, that's one of the lyrics. I kept fucking forgetting, like, what's between the it's been so long. I'm a FNAF lover. There's yearning for simpler, genuine times for Haru, with the world developing on incremental pace, with people surrounding her only worsening the issue. Can you blame her for not particularly enjoying her time? Especially the person who, while her intentions are pure, just wouldn't shut up about how progress is supposed to be good for them. And that's where it ends, but like, you know, basically it would like... It would like fuck shit. Like how much Haru speaks to me, and like the mystery, like what happened to her, like what caused her to have like, you know, genuine disdain for the technology, and like, is she possibly related to Sabakura? Like, what happened? I'm genuinely curious. But yeah, oh god, since there are more people here, like legit, I feel like Haru and Hojiro isn't the most popular ship. Because again, legal guardian. Like, but also, if Haru and Hojiro was supposed to be a mom and a child, then explain to me this, Sherlock Holmes. First, why the fuck would Haru, not Hojiro? Haru referred to Hojiro as her old friend of hers. And not like, oh, she happens to be older than me. No, old friend of hers as in, the friend that, was with her for a very long time. Second of all, if Haru was adopted by Hojiro for marketing purposes, because like it is kind of common in Japan that, like, you know, rich families would adopt their the heirs. Why are we picking len'ens? Because I said so. Like, they would pick out heirs because, like, you know, they don't have the heir of their own, so they would pick out the random children to inherit their business. But like, then why the fuck Haru is stated to be far richer than Hojiro? Like, isn't it kinda ass backwards? Wouldn't it be logical for Hojiro to be the loaded one and adopting Haru to, like, you know, to secure her future or some shit? Because all the characters are specific in terms of crime, len'en trying to be the baddest war criminal challenge. And third, Why the fuck Haru is walking? Why the fuck Haru does have a job and in a fucking detective agency of all places? And also, the fourth is that, like, there is a line about, like, Haru is, like, going, like, no, you dumb bitch, I'm going with you. I'm going with you because, like, otherwise you would have gone on your own, you dumb fucking whore. Like, it's not something that a child would say. I'm sorry, but, like, I still have a headcanon that, like, oh, they're in legal. I have a headcanon. Girls get minimum wage at detective agency, wow. That, like, the reason why Kojiro is a legal guardian of Haru is because to kinda, you know, work around Japan's legal system. Okay, I need to actually leave. I'll be back in half an hour. And we'll still not move an inch. Asthma attack. Because when I was scrolling through TV tropes, like, I found a trope that, like, describes how, like, you know, an adult can adopt another adult, and the image they used is of actual autobiographical manga about two gay men in Japan. Basically, like, they are kind of married, but, like, you know, because, like, you know, Japan's system didn't allow the gay marriage at the time. You know, the author's boyfriend is technically his dad. Just because, like, you know, he filed for, like, you know, the legal guardianship thing. And so, like, that's how they kinda got together and are living together like this. So it's kinda just to circumvent the system. And, like, you know, len'en is woke. So I wouldn't really put it past JynX. Well, it's woke and also not too woke. Like, obviously some conservatism is present here, like, don't get me wrong. But it is woke. Crazy, so hidden Yuri, exactly. Like, again, I do wait for JynX to elaborate on their relationship, because, like, I would feel bad if I accidentally shipped a fucking minor with an adult. Of course I would feel bad about it. But, like, if it's actually like this, and, like, you know, Kojiro basically saying, oh yeah, because I'm your partner after all, like, it would be so kino. It would be so kino. If I had my hand drinking, I'm literally doing the absolute cinema pose right now. Like, it would be so kino. With Kojiro basically saying, because I'm your partner, I'm your wife after all. That shatters the dreams of so many people, exactly. And also make Haru very fucking confusing. Very fucking confusing character. So yeah, kinda like this. Of course, like, it could be taken in a more less direct way, as in, like, she could also have taken the legal guardianship thing, as in, because, like, Haru might be suffering from disability. If he forgot the Ryuri, why can't the market ladies? But oh well, legal guardianship. Oh yeah, let me explain. basically in Japan, there's also, when I was like looking at the legal guardianship, for some reason it wasn't like about like, you know, an adult adopting a child, but also like an adult adopting a senior, like an old person. And from what I've read, you know, from what I could read, like it also says that like, you know, an adult can adopt another adult in case like there is a disability of the other party, like, you know, the party that is being adopted. And like it was implied that Haru is kind of a sickly person. So they're like, and like, you know, Shitoru family and Subakura are pretty damn familiar with Subakura and Raku, and like it is kind of implied that Haru is partially related to Subakura. Again, why the fuck would she have like N in her handle? Like they would be like, yo, please adopt this child. No, not this, the child. Adopt this fuck-ass girl, so you could like fucking take care of her fucking disability, or whatever it could be. And Hojiro is like, okay, yes sir. So she's kinda like her caretaker. Like, that's also another reason why I vibe with Haru, because of like implied disability. And even though like I'm not officially disabled, I'm not stated to be officially disabled, I mean, I do kinda struggle with daily life. Again, perpetual anemia, like, you know, I also have spurs that are just pain in the ass to deal with. Like sometimes when I like sit for a long time, like getting up is just an actual agony. Like I touch the floor and my feet are going through so much pain. Like it hurts to walk. And I fucking hate. Oh fuck. Are you here? Are you here? We kinda disconnected here. Hello, are you here? Also, I need to do the fucking shading, fuck. I was so distracted by glazing above. We're here, still here, okay. But yeah, like, let me explain anemia for those who don't know what the fuck anemia is. Like, it makes you perpetually tired, and like, you know, your whole body as a whole is so weaker. Your hair is falling down more than usual, your nails are much more brittle. Like, sometimes you get hematomas appearing out of nowhere. And so much more. I genuinely forgot this was not stream for a bit. This is not stream. Welcome to the Olive channel. Welcome to the Olive channel, where she goes off to fucking tangents when you forget the main topic of this fucking stream. I mean, I like chatting. I really do love to yap a lot. Like, I realize that I really love to yap. We got a full chicken instead. Next fanbook says a prior life. I mean, it would be insane if Sese turned out to be a really reincarnated Masakado. But like, I doubt it. No, I mean, I doubt that the next post will be about Sese. I mean, But I don't doubt that. I do not doubt that Sese is Masakado. I do believe that Sese is Masakado. It's just no one is aware of that because everyone is stupid. There's no prior life to them. Because like it would explain why in the intended bad ending of Elmi, like when Fumikado was supposed to be the final boss. Also, I am genuinely curious how we would handle the JynX interviews. I genuinely have a question. How the fuck are we supposed to handle the interviews now that Titler is gone? Because I actually have come up with a lot of questions that I have for JynX. For example, like, is Fumikado's name supposed to be spelled Fumikado or Humikado? Because from what I've seen, like, Fumikado's name is always rendered as Humikado in the files, which is like weird. Like, I know like there are different writing styles, but at the same time, like, you know, JynX did refer to characters who do have like F in their spelling names with F, so why is Fumikado is consistently referred to as Humikado? Fanbox are surprise X. Yeah, JynX just spelled us. I think the same thing going on with Huzi. What I say, Gachis, that sort of thing. I mean, I actually doubt it because, like, again, I've looked at the files. I've looked at the files and how they're named. And, like, it doesn't use Z. And, like Fujiwaras are referred as Fujiwaras. Like, actually, let me look at the decompiled sprites just now, because, like, I swear I'm not lying. Wait. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you hear me now? Hello? 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 I don't want to be muted. Can hear fine. Okay, okay. But yeah, I'm genuinely curious how the interviews would be handled now, because they are an integral part of the community, you know? Like, it allowed us to be in touch with JynX and get so many details about the len'en lore, you know? Like characters that have G in their name are spelled with G, like Kaiji. There should be even more Kuroji. Yeah, I think that's Kujuru as well. Kujuru as well. Yeah, but you kinda have to organize this shit. Again, I have questions about organizing and getting in touch, you know? I mean, there were people also involved that aren't fucking killed down the streets, like Popon and Tony. Like Ike, MS Labo. like as far as I can remember, who aren't killed in the streets. And for F characters, what do we have here? Like I swear there was a character that has F. Real lost when they're overlord, I wonder. I mean, probably. Fair enough, but now translation has gotten better in new form like Tepi and Domino, fluent in Japanese, so it's more possible than before. Okay. What happened to Popfun? I mean, I would have liked to make a highlight video, but then I realized it's taking too long, and I doubt that people are going to watch this long. I'm the best, you poor soul. Again, I would have liked to make a highlight, but like it's taking too long. Like I genuinely wonder if people are going to bother watching this. Like, aren't they going to just fucking dismiss it as some drama? I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. My bad, I saw all the Sony stuff when it happened, but that's what all Puffin did was leave the main stuff. Just it's probably the best thing that this guy ever done. That's probably the best thing that this guy has ever done. Yeah, but then get parasocial with Olive, like, so ew. I mean, I would have loved to show you so much shit, but at the same time, like, you know, I have doubts. I have doubts that people would even care. Also, I probably hallucinated that I saw a character with F, but like, again, like, it's so weird. It's so weird that Fumikado is referred to as Homikado. I mean, it's kinda would make sense considering, like, and she came out for letting out Tony, that's fun too. Just watch the word. I mean, I kinda just go off the tangents a lot. I mean, I could technically show what I've done so far with the highlight. In fact, I was planning to, I just fucking forgot. Plus, like, what is too long? Like, do I actually bother continuing with the highlight? Even so, I did say that, nah, I'm not going to do it. Again, it's just the length that was the problem. Not that I don't want to tell my side of the story. But yeah, like it's taking too long, and like, you know, okay, do we actually, I will export it. The recent one. I'm going to spare you the pain. I'm going to spare you the pain. I'm currently exporting the so far that I have for. So do not do not jump out of the stream. Do not. I'm currently exporting the highlight reels that I made so far. Again, it's just the highlight was that long. It's just the highlight was that long. But yeah, I'm the beast. Yeah, he got parasocial with me. Or at least like assumes that if I enjoy his work, then I must like give a shit about him, which I don't. I'm not obligated to. You know, as a fan, it's like JynX asking me, please, Olive, please, please, please. Listen to all my health problems, please. And I'm just like, and when I fucking try to like at least get a fucking announcement, like a clear fucking announcement, because another thing that really pisses me off about Pofan, or just like his blog, is that he keeps yapping about nothing, or like yapping about the shit that nobody fucking cares about. No, please, I need this. I'm going to be alone. Oh yeah. By the way, guys, did you know that he was so fucking afraid of this going public? Legit, this guy was shaking in his boots at the prospect of any of this going public. Like, when Heikel had confronted Pofan, he was like, no, please, don't pull the interview on me. And like, me and Heikel were so like, lol, what the fuck? Like, back in the day, we did not know that Pofan was actually kinda like that. I legit genuinely thought that, oh yeah, I kinda bothered him at the most inopportune times. But no, apparently this guy... As you should, Queen. Now this, Pofan, if you're watching this, now this is an appropriate time when to call someone a queen. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, hi, Heiko! Hi, Heiko! He was so scared of me, and for what? He should have been terrified of me. He should have been scared of me. Because, legit, like, I could have publicized all of this shit way earlier, but I decided not to because I wanted to be a bigger person about it. Because, like, ultimately, it was supposed to be private, or at least, like, me, Pofan, and the concerning parties. Like, the people who I've told about, like, how I felt about Pofan's hypocrisy. Because again, I did message Boat, I did message Sins, and I did message Heikel as a neutral party who isn't as invested in Pofan as I am, to just gain, like, you know, like, am I in the wrong for finding it weird that he keeps shitting on JynX when he himself didn't do shit? Like, am I being the weird one? Is him slandering JynX on my server was alright? Is the shit that he said was alright? Or am I going actually crazy? But this guy still decided to publicize it first. Oh yeah, and apparently he also knew that I would have shown the DMs with, you know, the others, I guess. Like, from what bot wrote, like he knew that Poffa knew that I did show the DMs, but still, like, he tried to paint me as a bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Do 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 do. Like, it's so weird that he also like folds his tail when like he gets called out as well, like by the people who he actually respects, and not people who he views as beneath him, like he did with me and Boot. Like, it's so weird. You guys gotta be kind to me, okay? I'm in hell right now. Oh, what happened? And of course I'm going to be kind. Of course I'm going to be kind. I'm not going to be evil. I'm going to be evil to Puffin. To Puffin only. And Tony as well. Those are the two people I'm going to be evil about. And Zone. But that's because I found his writing too shit. Yeah, was people he respected, and it was really funny when he immediately turned on me. Like, holy Jesus Christ, this fucking hypocrite. This hypocrite and two-faced bitch. It's still causing me torment. Oh fucking shit. Oh fucking no. Guys, you better fucking pray that everything turns out okay. I'd be kind when you struck you out of housing. What the hell? But yeah, I was worried. It's just like, you know, I tend to not particularly try to bother you because, like, again, I do have a fear that I might bothering people at inopportune times. That's why I gave Puffin a bit of a fucking inopportune times, like with Puffin. Like, that's why I gave him a benefit of the doubt. Because it did happen to me. It did happen when I tried to comfort people only to be swatted away because, like, I just happened to bother them in opportune times. So, let it be known that I did worry about you. Like, I was scared. But yeah, like, holy Jesus Christ. You guys better play. You guys better play that everything turns out fine. Let our belief into that everything goes fine be reality. We have to make miracles into reality. Let's make Earth heaven instead of imaginary one in hell. Imaginary one in the sky. I'm fine and okay, it's just that stupid Pale Grey giving me ultra depression. Yeah. It sucks! Once it's done, I'll start making YouTube videos again. Can you hear my clapping? Fuck. Ow! My hand! I accidentally pasted with my pan! But yeah, Heikel, you better take the mantle of the certified len'en Vtuber from me because, like, I'm going to fucking retire soon. Once this shit will be over and done with. Like, legit, I want to finish this fucking project because, again, 2 years. 2 years. 2 years and no fucking video. I'm becoming Pop-Fun Junior. Well, at least I'm bothering to actually show you the progress. How, блять! And how the game is. Oh yeah, I've exported the fucking the highlight reel. At least so far that I made. Again, I was just like fearful that like it's been 2 years. I mean, almost. Like I've checked the votes. And like it stays like a year ago, so that like, oh shit, it took me so long. And I mean, I can't say that, oh yeah, I was like doing other shit as well, but like, you know, it's still embarrassing that one fucking video takes me 2 years to make, you know. It's actual embarrassment. Like I should be ashamed of myself. Still can't believe how things will now to Haikal occur. It's frustrating to think about. Exactly. What is it? I will also go. Time to take a piss. I'll go take a piss and drink some water. Once I'll set up my all of the presents, my highlights. How to not be creative? No. Okay, media source, properties. Oh wait, no, the audio properties. I needed the audio. Monitor. Monitor only, mute output. Do all of these. What is it? Again, I'll set this up. And then I'll go take a pee break. Pee break? Just like I pee broken the pee guys' sheens. Pee. But yeah, do all of these. Because one wasn't enough apparently. Okay, Тин, 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 блядь. Тин, 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 тин. Okay, I'm back. Took a shit as well. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, the reason why I was showcasing his lackluster portfolio is like to show you that, oh yeah, him shitting on JynX is very fucking ironic considering he didn't fucking do anything. I mean, he did Mukai, and Mukai is good, but like, But yeah, what is it? All of D presents How to Not Be Creative 101, Queso 1, Pop Fun, aka Retrograde Road, Team Gachis and Alex, that one len'en figurehead that's now exiled, and the cheesecake. Preface, why the fuck did I make this? I and associates had already our own issues with Pop Fun, which are not related to the big incident that happened in the UO. 2. He had already publicized my conflict despite my initial desire to keep it private. Showcase their utter hypocrisy by showcasing his game dev portfolio, because if you don't know, he was like one of the biggest detractors of JynX, and like looking at his fucking record makes you wonder why the fuck did he have to say all this, as if he's any better. And just and like, you know, all the miscellaneous medias and just example of like failed game dev group. Obviously, do not fucking harass him over this. Do not contact him, do not bother him, do not interact with him, especially on this matter. Present material is shown for documenting and educational purposes only. It's not a call to harass Puffin or being a failed developer. Like, do not be my white knight for this. Do not be my white knight. Like, even if he failed as a developer, like, he's still a guy, after all. Maybe not the swell guy, but still a guy, so, you know, just don't bother him. Like, again, it's just for educational purposes and, like, you know, as an explanation why I don't associate with him anymore. At all. Well, me and others. Now, I believe that the saying separate art from the artist not only applies to separating artists' moral failings, but also notates the separation between artist as a creator and artist as a person. Because, like, okay, you might have missed the UWOM drama, but like the drama that I will talk about is kinda exclusive, but also not exclusive. Because he did fucking publicize it when it initially happened. Yeah, it was private at first. But he shot the gun first. Okay, unhealthy attachment to the artist as a person can only lead to ruin, and such love should not be conflated. You may have concerned yourself with creators' well-being, but that's as far as it should go. Henceforth, I will view Puffin's actions under the same scrutiny as I would an artist. A consumer is not owed their sympathy as you as a person. Is that mindset entitled? Yes, but that's a pattern of expectations. If one exists without expectations, they're doomed to a world full of shock. So basically, like, you know, what I meant by this, like, you know, we could be, like, excusing shit for so much, and, like, you know, only to end up nowhere, is what I'm trying to say. Like, criticism is bound to happen just to have, like, some fucking movement. Keep in mind, I've been following Retrograde Road channel for 7 years, and Circle is now 13 years old, which is a long time. If people are willing to give scrutiny to similar developers, I should too. Especially if one looks at portfolio of game works created by the Circle. Which, spoiler alert, technically it's only one. Only fucking one game came out in all those 13 years. And if you do abide by the formal definition, Puffin had not given me the same grace, conflating my love for his work to him as a person. Thus, it breaks the rules of the saying, as artists themselves did not separate from their art. Partiality can be a two-way road, after all. One for the fans towards the artist and one for the artist towards the fans. Keep in mind that, from my personal perspective, I've made no effort to know him personally in order to establish a connection. That is to say, kiddy gloves are off. Prepare for real frustration. Also, everything is, like, unless stated otherwise, is a public information. This is like the shit that I dug up from the blog post and from the website. It's not a classified information. Like, some of it is like, you know, my personal confrontation with him, but like, again, he did popularize it, so whatever. And like, if like some personal information that might like leak something about Pofan, like, it will be like described like in a much more like, you know, that doesn't particularly like exposes like his personal life. The Retrograde Road is an indie group specializing in creating games, primarily shoot 'em ups, as well as music. Originally founded on 12th of February 2013, so basically this circle is now 13 years old by Spastic, Pofan and Full Hit Points. It has since dwindled to just one member, that being Pofan, as stated on its main page. The reason for the group's formation is Endless Blue, conceived by Spastic in 2011. With Pofan and Full Hit Points joining in later, thus forming JynX in 2013. Ultimately, this project was shut down due to our ambitious scope, but at the time, its main artist, Scarlet Rhapsody, going AWOL, and final name in the coffin being like the leaf of both Spastic and Full Hit Points in 2020 due to their lack of involvement in 7 years since its formation. Basically, from what I've gathered, the separation is amicable. Like, you know, Pofan was like contacted, like it was stated that he contacted them, and like, you know, they said like, yeah, since we do not do much overall, like why we here, they just parted ways. Is all what I'm trying to say. Yeah, game dev is overall not an easy thing, but like, you know, when you're game deving supposedly for 13 years, the things that you'll see here are embarrassing. So it seems 100% amicable. Yeah. Yeah, at least like with Spastic, it is like 100% more amicable. Despite this, oddly enough, Endless Blue is listed as one of its noteworthy projects aside from Mukai project. While I may get the historical aspect since it was crucial for the group's formation, it's still odd choice to list a long-canned game that didn't even have a demo release, for fuck's sake, to be listed here. Legit, like, the only two notable projects that it features on its main page is Mukai Project and Endless Blue. And Endless Blue is like canned, like, nobody's going to play it. And like, again, like, the main people here, like, are just not there. Let's do a portfolio review, shall we? Now that we've been introduced to the circle, let's see their game portfolio. We have the aforementioned Toho Umi Boken, that is the Endless Blue, Sokoban, Toho Kokichi, Rampart Crescent Flora, and Mukai Gin Modern, Chain of Lucidity. That's it! I need to get somehow lost. We know that Endless Blue is a failed project, and looking at what was planned, it comes off as no surprise, especially with the team's experience. Because like I ran through the calculator, and at least like Pofan was like very much a baby at the time. He was like 18, 17, around that time. Like, 50 playable characters across 10 teams is extremely unfeasible on every front. Gameplay, story, and art needed. Oh, the world pass always gets me. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out to me, because like I legit wouldn't have noticed it. Let's do a portfolio review, shall we? Now that we've been introduced to the circle, let's see their game portfolio. We have the aforementioned Toho Umi Boken, that is the Endless Blue, Sokoban, Toho Kokichi, Rampart Crescent Flora, and Muka Egin Modern, Chain of Lucidity. That's it! I need to get somehow lost. We know that Endless Blue is a failed project, and looking at what was planned, it comes off as no surprise, especially with the team's experience. Because I ran through the calculator, and at least Popon was very much a baby at the time. He was 18, 17, around that time. 50 playable characters across 10 teams is extremely unfeasible on every front. Gameplay, story, and art needed. Oh, the world pass always gets me. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out to me, because expressed desire to draw the sprites. So basically, he wanted to realize that, oh god, it's way too much, and then fuck. It's a lot. Exactly, it's so fucking a lot. It's a lot of characters. Even the spin-off games have shitty netcode without using alternative sources. Holy Jesus Christ. It makes len'en feel like len'en people still look like the tamest shit ever and actually feasible for a normal person. Because oh. I don't know what they were thinking with this scope. Honestly. Obviously, again, just over the ambition, but still. Yeah! Legit, I fucking forgot. I fucking forgot about that fucking line. When I was when I first visiting the site, when I was a baby. But yeah, I did remember the number was huge. And you also have to take in account you have to make shot types, you have to make emotions for the characters, you have to also have to write all those fucking 10 teams, the dialogue for 10 teams, and seemingly all this for a 6-stage game that doesn't have alternating bosses. Most fighting games don't even have 50 playable characters. I probably missed that line while reading the blog, oh my god. My reading comprehension is garbage. To be honest, my reading comprehension at the time was also garbage as well. I literally revisited that site recently just to get my info right. Yeah, exactly, it's such a logistical nightmare. If it was just 3 characters by 5 teams, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. But no, they have to 50 fucking characters. There's also an issue of netplay, which something Zun himself can't nail down. So that's another unattainable ambition. Although this is a case of growing pain and danger of overambition. So basically something like this kinda has to happen. Just as an experience, you fuck around and find out, Next on unfortunate cancelled, at least seemingly, block is Toho Kokichi, Rampant Crescent Flora. This sad little thing came into conception in 2013 and was seemingly worked on until 2015 as stated in music section, and its development got shafted in favor of Mukai project. Now, there might be some things I'm not familiar with, as some material might have been revealed in Popfun's DeviantArt and SoundCloud accounts, which are long since deleted, but it's still a notable piece of history because it states that oh yeah, this time it wasn't crushed by its overambition, but it still can't. It still can't. And look at the features page. I know it says what could have been, so basically just an if scenario, but still. The story to which Marisa steals Remus' main character spotlight, she even gets a homing short type this time around. Which, wow, what a way to rob Marisa of the things that made her unique. Uncomplicated gameplay with no special mechanics, just dodge bullets and collect items. Which, well, I kinda get the game was deleted. Yeah, henceforth the fucking music that's playing. Why is there so many fetuses deletuses over there? And also, one of the first Toho games, is not the first, to feature a native this number resolution with high-res graphics. On a game that's not even fucking born! On a game that's like, oh, it's a fucking stillborn. Now we've come to most recent game on the list, Sokoban, which is just a copy of Sokoban. Not only it was stated to not feature original levels, like you can visit the site and like look it up. Only the levels from the original version, or like at least like the version of this, of the like it's based on. It was supposed to be a coding practice, and yet Poffin thinks it wasn't that much of a push to the fans of his other works, like Boot, Sins, and Maurice isn't unfortunately here, but whatever. Do you remember how much he tried to push the fucking Sokoban into our throats? Come on, play Sokoban! It's so worth it! There's a fucking Mukai Easter egg, but then why didn't you fucking make the fucking Mukai reskin of Sokoban? Like, this shit took 6 years to develop and not a single day had he thought of. Wait, could I make like an excuse plot to like make a Sokoban but like with Mukai lore and premise? Reality is, not only is it not appealing to Sokoban fans since they have already played the original game, which is the case for Sins, but it's also not appealing to modern audiences that expect more from the game than retro Arkanoid, which they can easily play by themselves via emulation. Like me. Like, obviously I'm not interested in Sokoban, I'm way too zoomer for that. Level editor and Easter eggs are a nice addition, but not enough to carry a replica. A mere fucking replica. If I wanted to play Sokoban, I would have played Void Stranger, just saying. And finally, we have worthwhile project owner played, Mukai Genma Den Chain of Lucidity. Now this is actually a solid game and showcases Popfun's development skills on full display. This game is not without its pitfalls, but also offers a lot of promise, with some flaws likely to be ironed out in the sequel. While by itself, it has an ordinary premise of a dream world being in peril and relatively simple gameplay, it makes up for a difficulty factor, making sure that its shorter length can be as brutal as it possibly be. There is a sequel, right? There is a sequel, right? The sequel wasn't being developed for 5-7 years. Seriously, only now, in 2026, we have basic script done and some assets. Coding wasn't done at all. Do you guys fucking realize what that means? Anyone? Did you think that Mukai was developed for 5-7 years straight? No, the fuck it wasn't. It was shafted in favor of either fucking Sokoban or a fucking album that still is in development hell. There is also Magicana, which had a demo release, however it is more of a failed collaboration between Michelin and TGA, both on full hit points. While I may not disclose further details as they were revealed in unlisted streams, so basically it's not something I can talk about because, like, you know, if it's unlisted then it's probably private, so yeah. The project was put on hold indefinitely. Well, this one is a public information. This one is public information. And doing a surface level search, you won't be able to find much information besides the announcement post made by Poffan, in which he also reveals the departure of full hit points and Spastic. With it stating Michelin will be working on Magicana on her own, so it won't be as scrutinized as it's no longer an other associated project. So as you can see, the portfolio is very lacking, with 2 cancelled games, 1 irrelevant copy, and 1 actual released game, whose sequel wasn't in the works for 5 to 7 years. The musical portfolio fares a lot better, however, with only len'en genre and Endless Blue being available on their channel. Dexterous Yet Destitute had a demo crossfade, but now it's unlisted for some reason. Because yes, there was a crossfade, but now it's just gone. For no reason. And I genuinely don't know why, because like, again, it's his circle now. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. So he should be able to upload, like, you know, well, return the Dexterous Yet Destitute, the album Crossfade, and Toku Rampant Crescent Floor soundtrack, and also miscellaneous new things that weren't uploaded in the, well, weren't uploaded on Retrograde channel, but were uploaded on Popfun's channel. He technically uploads his compositions on his personal channel, but with abundance of his gameplay videos, which what I talked about, and also miscellaneous videos, makes it hard to pass through the compositions. Yeah, this basically, it's due to bloat. It's due to bloat that, like, it kills any motivation to actually genuinely follow him as strongly. Also, there was a third album upcoming, but unfortunately, it's currently in development for 6 years at this point. Like, it was announced in 2020, but it's still, like, in limbo as of 2026. And it was supposed to come out way earlier than that. No wonder! What took more effort into maintaining than actual development and composing? The fucking website. This shit was relaunched 4 times over the years, with another refactoring in the plans. I thought we were done with the fucking websites. But no, we're still in the fucking website limbo. It's like fucking Botsy, but for fun. As in nobody really cares about the shit, yet this guy somehow clings onto it. Now, as someone who had some minor experience managing and creating a site, albeit a short one, since it's meant to feature my writing for ease of access and not having to be restrained by censorship, I can understand Pop's desire to improve website for both the users and for management. And if you don't have anything to show for it, what's the point of maintaining the website, especially since websites are meant to be shared with others? As of now, it's really more of a Popfun's personal diary with some updates seldom mentioned via blog. Like, as you can see, noteworthy projects, Mukai Project and fucking Endless Blue. And like, if you look at the history, like, let's see how many times website is mentioned. 16 fucking times! So yeah, construction has begun, and then it was started over, but at least it's gone public. So that's a plus. Then the Japanese version had been added. And then 2 years later it was redesigned again. And like some other additions like contact page and like, you know, mobile version introduced. And like it then was removed and added the gallery, which is now missing. Again, another minor design update and another change to the website. Also, this is where like it says like, oh yeah, Machikana was removed, and like, you know, the blog, and where like, you know, it's explained that like those guys have left the team. And once again, the website has been completely overhauled. Now we have like, instead of Team Gaijin and Alex, is now Retrograde Road. Updates to the website's layout. And another fucking relaunch. Yeah. But yeah, this fucking site relaunched 3-4 times. Now, as a rather casual fan, which Popfun definitely did not see me as, I've been only following Retrograde Road with some vague I forgot to add the channel. I've been only following Retrograde Load channel with some vague recollection of reading his earlier reposts. Believing in good faith that Mukai 2 was being worked on, I was not even aware of the third album. Now imagine my shock to learn that in private stream, the one I happened to only attend only by his request/expectations, that Mukai 2 doesn't have much of tangible progress being made. Of course, I was more polite at the time, but that information had stuck with me for months, with only promise being that development starts in late 2024. Not the game being made or its demo. The start of the fucking development. And remember, we only have script draft on and some assets done as of 2026. So fairly recent shit. Of course, if you've been reading his blog, that info technically should be of no surprise for you, but the issue in these reports kept promising progress, only to state that nothing has been done and that he's focusing on something else. And it doesn't help that his general blogs have a lot of unnecessary bloat, I blame you since, usually regarding his health seemingly improving before we're back at square one apparently. As much as I would have loved to be considerate of his needs, and I genuinely do, I genuinely want to take his mental issues seriously. Legit, like whatever had happened to him, like I'm sorry, I'm genuinely sorry, but you gotta pick yourself up, man. Like you cannot just fucking cry and cry. And now we come to the modern day. That's where the personal issues arise. It all started on November 16th, after a rather lackluster anniversary special. This is what Poffan had to say in my private server. It still focuses the mind how supposedly spending every 3 minutes he has working on len'en, he's making surprisingly lack of progress on anything. Or maybe his efforts are just split between too many projects at once. At this point, he's working on 6 different things at the same time, counting each of the remakes as its own thing. Also, fuck those remain lost STGs. With how he keeps trading the same ground over and over, they're anything but lost. At least my lack of updates can be explained by the fact I literally don't have time or energy to make any meaningful progress on anything. Sure, PP guy. Sure. Fucking sure. At least JynX shows shit. At least JynX actually does shit. At least JynX actually explains what the fuck is going on with him. You know? And you also like boggle the fucking several projects at once. The guy who prioritized a fucking website over his flagship IP. A guy who prioritized a fucking replica over your flagship IP. A guy who prioritized an album that's probably never going to come up over your flagship IP. I thought those 5 big plus for me. Also, funny you say that like retreading the same ground over and over, when you literally name yourself Retrograde Road. You know, the one that like, you know, looks back at the past and like, you know, retreaded the same ground for his fucking replica. You literally fucking remade a Sokoban for no fucking reason. It was supposed to be a fucking coding study. Why the fuck did you make 100 levels of the shit? 100 levels of the shit that I don't think even at the time no one had played through. And like, it was disproved. It was disproved that JynX has all the free time to work on len'en. No, he doesn't. He does not. He the fuck does not have the free time to work on len'en. At least like the full working day. He still has a job. He still has life. You know? And like, it's such a insensitive thing to say, you know? Absolutely fucking insensitive. No matter how you fucking see it. Obviously he does not. He's still a human. And you keep saying that you're still a human, so why the fuck did you chat shit about JynX? Like this? But also, a man who has no mental energy has done fuck all with his flagship IP, that of jacking off to Sokoban, whilst JynX had made alpha during that time. Made alpha, beta, and full releases of bot C in meantime. And at the very least has something to show for his audience. JynX getting genuinely hospitalized and stuff and still making games. Exactly, he was hospitalized several times. Like, if you follow his blog posts, you can see that this guy is a sickly man. Like, the flu flies by and he fucking dies. People forget that JynX is a human, a crazy one, and it ages a bit. It's not fair. Oh yeah, for the record, it's completely justified to hate JynX's work ethic. I personally don't like it at all, and at times it seems JynX is completely ignorant of both fanbase's needs and time. However, to say that he did nothing or was a greedy, lazy person is completely disingenuous, especially if you're creative yourself, especially when you did fuck all yourself. JynX literally lived with soy sauce during his 10-hour death streams. Again, what the development habits of JynX is not something that you should pick up at all. Again, doing a fucking gacha game, and a much more complicated gacha game, with a complicated gameplay by yourself is a massive Herculean task that, like, normally there is a team behind it. Like, legit, I played through some much more, like, lenient on gameplay gacha games, and they still had more than one person working on it. And yet JynX is the one who was like doing it all alone. And he kept losing shit over this. Like, he didn't particularly gain much from Botsy. So like, it should have been the call to like do not. But no, he still like dashes in. And like, it's so stupid, but also like fascinatingly stupid. Like, yeah, he showed something and like worked on something when he could, despite his health issues. JynX will literally sacrifice his life over dinky little series. So like, you have to be fascinated by how crazy of a dev he is. He has stupid college. He's so stupid. I kinda love him, but at the same time, he's obviously not a person you should follow, and is certainly a person you should criticize. I wasn't even the most vocal JynX's detractor. In fact, many occasions I've praised his work despite lack of output, even praising both C of all things. However, this idiot got too comfortable sending JynX in my own server, which he wasn't even invited to by me. When his own server is right there! It was right there! He could have complained and bitched about it here, and not on my turf. You know, the most infamous, JynX Glazer. Him being a massive JynX detractor is both ironic and funny, given that he is a carbon copy of him despite his insistence of not being compared to his work. Like, you know, talk of fan games, and then like, you know, the the old gen mockups that being like Toho, the len'en emergency everyday mockups, and then you know the original series. At least JynX actually made 4 games instead of. Oh wait, not 4 games. At least JynX made 5 games instead of 1. At least he made 5 games instead of 1, you know? And he's working on his 6th. Yeah? Unfortunately, in order to not steal the pod in a relatively public server, since there were people who have nothing to do with Mukai or Retrograde Road, and to just not have a shit show on in a server, I felt trapped and felt as if I was alone in my grievances. After talking to associates who don't know Mukai and its state of affairs, seeing them agree on various degrees, albeit obviously not as heated since they haven't been waiting for 7 fucking years only to hear nothing, gave me enough moral boost for personal confrontations. Since I couldn't pretend that everything was sunshine and rainbows. Besides, I still needed that answers in a more amicable way for why Mukai wasn't being worked on, and request a public and clear announcement that the game wasn't being worked on without it being buried by Popon's personal bloat and it being publicized on other channels as well. Like I said, I did not make any meaningful effort to know Popon better as a person. To me, he was a creator and a colleague, since I also dream of and work on creating my own original works. Popon, however, did. Not only was I somehow an expected guest on his streams just because I had inspired him to do so, and while being a Mukai fan, not only did he mention me in his blogging endorsement, not only did he call me kind when we barely known each other personally at the time, and my blush attitude certainly did not scream that at all, not only did he keep pestering me to join our server when I kept rejecting the notion, not only did he keep posting Cyrillic images that were not funny to me, since it was really just Cyrillic, there's no memes attached to them, but in his response to my apology, he had stated he wanted to connect with me on personal level. Chat logs for all of this go crazy. Yeah. Oh, that's what tense. But yeah, as you saw, this is like the most that I kept done on the highlights reel. Of course, I have noticed that, oh god, I made an editing error where like a part of the video also has Sigma Kurama. I fucking forgot what I was about to say. Them bones, them kitty bones, them kitty bones. Fuck, where's the fucking BGM? Pick. But I did kinda get into like the personal stuff that I had with him. But like again, this shit lasted 36 seconds. 36 seconds. The fastest highlight reel. You get all the information busted to your brain in 36 seconds. 36 minutes I just decided to, you know what, maybe I should shelve it because like, you know. Because it's too long and people are going to be like, oh, some VTuber dramas that nobody should care about, and also, why the fuck are you highlighting that this author did not do shit, even though like, again, the reason why I'm calling out on him not doing shit is because like he is being oddly hypocritical about it. Telling how much JynX sucks. when he himself did absolutely fuck all and barely updated on anything. At least like JynX does consistent fucking updates. Like 2 hours ago, damn. Welcome to the Olive stream. Oh, fuck. Also, sorry if I do this a lot. I just during the day I ate a burger, and honestly I really regret it. I really regret eating a burger. Like, it was so heavy. I actually threw up on the street. Well, not really, just like had some acid reflux and I spat out. I'm always better than sleeping. Better than sex. But yeah, I'm just not sure if I should actually go through with this because, like, again, the length. And technically I could like make a Google Doc on like his behavior and like, you know, actually showing you the DMs. Because like, I don't feel bad about it for not showing you the DMs that I had with him. Because like, you know, it kinda details on, trust me bro, trust me, trust in me. Because you kinda gotta see how he was slowly becoming very aggressive with how he spoke to me. And how he, in his sick brain, in his sick skull, he could not get that I was trying to say that I needed a fucking clear announcement. Which technically he did, but also it's buried under like his personal stuff. And personal stuff that like no one cares about. And also like, it's funny that he also like says like, oh, you are not privy to my personal stuff, you know, you should not like get invested into me personally, when like he keeps posting about personal shit. Like, not a victim blame, but how the fuck else do you explain you getting so many fucking parasocial individuals? You literally fucking talk about your life. And details that, like, you know, normally are not talked about. Like, I'm sorry, but you kinda bring this to yourself. Olive burger. And like there is some private-ish stuff that he... Сука. That he told me, but like it's not too revealing, I guess. At least like, compared to what he had to say to Bot, it's definitely much less. Legendary reverse burger? I wish. Okay, Sese almost roughly done. How do I do their hand? Ah wait, yeah, I need to do also their hand, like some shading on the bones. Them bones in my bones, look at the bones. Doing my music in the bones. But my beloved. Oh yeah. Since do I have your blessing to reveal the funniest shit that I have heard because like bot did tell me, and I thought it was like way too funny and also way too sad. Do I have your blessing to reveal this information? Because when I read that, I was like, oh my god, this guy cannot be real. Oh no, he can't be real. Oh no, he can't be real. The kitchen is on fire because my lighting is too lit. Go for it. I have. Wait, really? Really? Dude, that's actually fucking massive. I know like it's technically a bootleg mod, but as in like, you know, you kind of had to commission someone to do it, but and it's not particularly official acrylic figures. Also, what the fuck are our EMC acrylic figures, Jinx? But holy shit, this is huge. This is huge. Because it's beyond petty. Exactly, it's so beyond petty. Basically, guys, the Popon contemplated blocking bot on 4 separate occasions. Legit. Like, after like, you know, he got the news about like bot trying to beat the shit out of him. Verbally, of course, not physically. He was like, oh no, I'm going to block this bitch. I don't want to be a pussy. I don't want to be verbally beat down. Like, legit, this is so fucking funny, man. This is so fucking pathetic. I have to remind me Sese because I'm holy lopper. Maybe I should contemplate actually trying and search for the way for me to allow to make my own len'en merch. Like, I am an artist, so I'll probably just do like, you know, my own art. As like acrylic stands and badges. You know, to LARP as an actual girl and not a being. Like an actual John Doe. They look so badass with fumos. I should probably also look into how to make my own fumos because we do have a sewing machine. And like, I am confident in at least not trying to sew my finger off. Actually, yeah, it happened to one of my relatives. Like, his finger was a stop, and at first I did not know. Like, when I asked him about the finger, like why is it a stop, he said that it got under the sewing machine, which in Russian is machinka. Basically, it can mean either a sewing machine or just a little car toy. So I thought like, how the fuck do you get your finger chewed off by a toy car? But then I realized, holy Jesus Christ, this is actually really very fucking scary to think about. Okay, let me look at the 30 scared of skin burned crippled 10 years his junior. Last time I made an acrylic stand out of cardboard. It was a struggle, but I want to make another one. Oh well, I still have my len'en wall. I got later on. Okay. Like, do I actually show it or do I not show it? Because again, I don't want to be like, oh, trust in me. Even though like I do have like several records of people like collaborating, like, you know, the stuff that I had experience with PP Guy. PP Guy hates rumors, so even better, lol. I loosened up on them myself. I know it's a sloppy item, but also I said, okay. I still mourn Yukuri is not being marketable. Yeah. That's the true orgies item. You coolies. I'm an old person. I'm old. I'm old. I'm cold. I'm old. I'm cold. I'm bold. I'm bold. Okay, that should be it for the lineout, so I guess I am ready to fuse it. I don't think so. I haven't participated in an hour of stream in ages. I legit disappeared, so I have no idea what's going on. I'm bored. Basically, bored here is added. Don't think we need to prove it, given that we're only ones who might have mobbed him. Now everyone can go back to totally uninterested in him. I mean, yeah, you've got the point. You've got the point, Sense. But yeah, he went like, there you are, you little brat! I actually saw a figure of Melissa Ramos Sakura in your with detachable Yukuri heads with special pillows for heads. Oh! Too bad that, at least in Yakutsk, Toho is not as popular. Like, I saw like only one cosplayer when I first attended the Yakute Geek Fest and one Toho fanner, but that's it. Like, the most you can see of Toho, at least in Yakutsk, is like literally badges, and that's it. And like, I do want to, I would rather use my own original stuff instead of just using the pre-made stuff. Because I'm an artist, so so I kind of have the more agency about like what I create and what I don't create. On Awesome Marketplace, they're kind of expensive. Could you state the price, please? Because if you show me the cost, I may or may not laugh at this because I'm Yakutian. And everything is fucking expensive here as is. Like, okay, how Yakutia works, not just Yakutia as a whole, as far as I'm aware, is that like, yeah, we have high wages, but also like, it's also, everything is expensive as shit because like, you know, we live in the middle of nowhere. Everything is blocked off by either trees or rivers or swamps. So like, especially the produce, the green produce like vegetables and fruits are pretty expensive and also do not taste good. Like, we are currently only famous for our meats, and that's it. Like, I know our relatives are like, you know, constantly request for the local meat produce. because in Moscow they kinda just have it shit. Like Yakutsk is such. Damn, they got much less expensive. Like Yakutia is such a cursed place. I hate living there, but also like it's literally where I was born, so I guess I just got used to it. Okay, the highlights are a bit, the shadows on bones are a little bit too dark. Okay, that's significantly better. And now what's the funny bone? Okay, now that looks much better. Come on, just tell me the price, bro! It's shit, but it's your shit. Also, I might actually remove the icons because like they're way too difficult to make and they don't look good on my end, so I'll probably just scrap the whole icon thing, which was a cute detail in Strengths and Weaknesses by Niti Rouge. But like again, it's just too much of a bother to make from my end, so you know. My internet got a stroke. Fucking motorcyclists! They now cost 2k ruble each. Oh, then it's kinda... Okay, I can see it. It's still quite expensive, but like, at least on Wildberries I did see Fumos for 800 rubles, which is like, you know, at least on my end, it's pretty normal. At least like for a plushie. Like, I'm not particularly interested in getting them, mostly because like I am running out of space on my desk, and I don't want my parents to judge me. Like, you know, Aleph! Why the fuck, блять, ебучие мотоциклисты заебали уже. Why the fuck do you have so many plushy shit? Like, I wish I lived alone. Jesus fucking Christ, I can actually furnish some places better. Yakutsk is very isolated, right? Yeah, it's very isolated. Like, you know, we even have a river separating us, so that's why they're like walking on a bridge thingy. But yeah, it has no access to the seas, and like, you know, it is like quite literally in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, it's a very depressing town. Also for more gambling, saving the plushies for the new place. Every time a plush gets added to my cluttering collection, my parents will face me more and more. Because I love seeing cute things inhabit my fucking living space. That's how I remember how most of the houses in my youth worked. Like, they also had a lot of plush and figurines just lying around and looking very cute. I really gambled Fumos. I got a very good Satori Koshi Sawako. It's so surreal seeing Sawako being Sawako. I just got so used to seeing Sawako is written as Sawako because of my former beef with Sawako. Because of his shitty Toho and len'en videos. But I also had ugly arse, tension, raisin. Yeah, there was such a mood, and like as a child I really enjoyed seeing those things, but now I'm just not allowed to be an old person anymore, I guess. I'm so very grandma. I like to LARP as grandmas. I mean, I am a len'en long stay. Like, I've stayed in this fandom for far too long. Far too long than seems necessary, but still. AliExpress is much better for Fumo gambling. I got good Sumireka Fumo. Go get it though, cause my room is exactly that. Figures, blush, and mesh all around, so much dust. I love maps and I got so confused when Google Maps didn't show me the city name. I thought I forgot where Yakutsk was. Time zone must be crazy. I mean, it does kinda make it way more convenient to just follow the Japanese standard time. You know, I can actually LARP as Japanese. At least like that's why I get the pose very quickly. Like, JynX immediately posts them, and I just like go speedrun this shit. So that's one plus of living in the very far time zone, but at the same time it is much more inconvenient because everyone is fucking European and gay, so I just have to struggle with it. Like, that's why relatively to where I live, I stream pretty fucking late. Like, it's 1 AM right now. Also, yeah, the reason why I thought like the stream will be delayed is because like my mom came to the apartment and I thought, oh god, she's still having beef with her husband again. But no, she was just visiting to change her clothes and, you know, then she fucked off. But yeah, the reason why I cannot stream during the weekdays is literally because of my mom. Because like she is very sensitive to noise and like light and, you know, everything. Like, she's pretty sensitive about it, and like she still has a job, so I cannot really bother her like this, you know. Funbox at 2 PM for me usually, only good on weekends. European and gay. God is hit and he sings a weird fuck my life. This reminds me I need to do some shopping soon. And like, when my mom is annoyed, she gets very cranky, so, you know, I usually just do not test her. I mean, I love her, but yeah, I do not fucking test her. I'm Kakoji man and I'm still surprised how my parents didn't send me to Dagestan for my 2-3 years seeking my little magic girl pastries. Also, I'm going to have Yuka 35 CM from Fuma. Like, I'm so autistic, I don't know. But yeah, I'm currently trying to live on my own, or like at least like finding out a way for me to live on my own, because like sorry if it gets a little bit more dark for you guys. because legit this situation had really scared me a lot. Like, Boot is aware of what I'm talking about, but yeah, like, I love my mom, but the reason why I'm kinda scared of her is also because, like, she has some drinking problems, and when she gets wasted, she gets very dangerous. Like, there was one time that after me and my grandma, like, went to the cinema, what we came to was a very ruined apartment. Like, everything was broken. Like, the lamp was broken, the pot was like dropped with its contents spilled out. The bowl is also broken. Like, you know, everything was like so covered in shit. And I was so afraid. Because, like, unfortunately, it happened before. And, like, legit, I was scared for my life. Like, I thought, like, I could have became a casualty during this whole situation. And, like, I have no effect on trying to get my parents to not drink. At least my mom. I cannot just convince my mom to stop drinking. So, yeah. And that's why I do not really enjoy the New Year's too much, because, like, it's a free way to just get wasted. And, you know, I just have to gamble on my life to not be ended. Like, I'm sorry that I'm trauma dumping, but, like, you know, I'm scared. I don't want to die. I just want to live and do my funny little thingies. And not having to worry that if I'll able to survive. Thinking is cool, it isn't. Considering also, like, when she gets drunk, she also beats the shit out of me if I anger her, so you know. That's why. That's why. Drunk peeps do be reckless, and me as a non-drinker need to drive these folks home a lot as a taxi on holidays. But yeah, after this, like, me and grandma decided, yeah, I need to get I need to get my own flat right fucking now, or else I'm going to fucking die. Again, apologies if my convo got a little too depressing. But yeah, it's just like something that I've been afraid of, you know? Well, not being, I am afraid of. And the thing is, I still love my mom. She is very based. She is a very funny individual. And very understanding individual. It's just like, the alcohol ruins so much. I don't like alcohol. So yeah, also PP guy was joking about like the Russians and alcohol, and even though I didn't particularly say that as the reason why, I did say that like arse Yakuts cannot fucking drink. Oh yes, that's another thing. That's another thing that you might not know is that like arse Yakuts as indigenous people like are not built to handle alcohol. Like we get wasted and addicted too fast. Like we drink it and just fucking ruin ourselves. Because that's how, like, you know, because like we did not have access to alcohol when we were like, you know, just like some silly little guys. Sounds like the TA video. Silly little guys fucking deer hunting. But when the alcohol was introduced, yeah, that's kind of where like the shit goes to shit. And some people kind of believe that's how the Russia kind of got its way. And I mean, yeah, there is some truth to it. Again, I still consider myself more Yakutian than Russian by now. But like I cannot also, I also can't deny that, like, you know, it kind of would be fucked if we didn't have Russia. Oh yeah, like the other Asian folk, yeah. Okay, now it's time to go to the Wikipedia and get their fucking title. Okay, Billion Pagoda and his castle, and... Autonomous Oblast, right? Yeah, we are an autonomous republic. But like we still kinda considered a part of Russia for the most part. Or like at least like we are gaslit into thinking that we're a part of Russia. Eating during Gulf Stream famine pass. What color should I choose? Yeah, that sounds about alright. It is ironic that I still do not know my own language. Stats for notes. I mean, those are officially stated stats, so, you know, would be good to know. But yeah, since I'll also just will have a job, the biggest contribution I have made for this video. I mean, I have an idea. I have an evil idea. You know, there's the bit like, easy model? And like, are you playing Rainbow? That's lame, only noobs play as Rainbow. I wanted to have like you and Sins just do that, but like, are you playing as Sese or Huaka? That's lame, only noobs play as those characters. And I wonder if I should also do this bit for Suzumi. It's like, hey, you're playing Suzumi? That's lame. Only tryhards with no life play as them. Ha 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 ha. But I don't know how to get another voice to do that. Like, which person would like dub the other part? Huh? Oh, I realized what the fuck is going on. For 3 years. Which color should I pick for? Because like their color kinda overlaps with. Yeah, I think that's alright. Yeah, I'll keep it like the brown. It's a nice mix of colors. And for Sese, shush, ral. Coincidence, maybe. I mean, that's why they're friends, they're umfies. Who do you guys usually play in Botsi? My favorite character to play as is Tenkai. First because they're various, and second is that I like their shot type. Like, it's a mix of both, like, casualism and skill applied. Like, you know, casualism because they have homing options, which is good. But also because of the, lasers, where you can, like, do some funny positionings with. Fucking hell, I love playing Tenkai. Plus, well, I do have some feelings towards Tenkai. I mean, they're a great character. I'm not just being a cooner. Oh, fuck. What is it? Okay, here it is. Oh wait, I need to fill out the fucking stats. Shit. Tenka shot type is funny. Tenka's your phone. When I first played PPHC, I thought Tenka was like shooting out fire or something. No, they're shooting out cookies. I wish Zone kinda did like, you know, the shot type names for like he did with EMC. H for the EMC, Evanescent Existence. Because there's a lot of potential with storytelling, but well, I guess like we have to deal with what we have. Unless Golden Chapter somehow adds them back in and we have a peek as to what the fuck our protagonist should. No. Okay, here it is. The website. Holy Jesus Christ, the preschool team is finally fucking done. Me neither. Guess I get to fucking the fucking. The Shitodo siblings, which technically are less painful than Sese, but oddly enough I'm kinda exhausted. Movement speed fast. Very small. Also capacity high. Wait, it's maximum. Maximum. What the fuck did I say? I know the stream has like some latency issues, but like, is it like literally because I said that I gunned that guy? When I can't sleep, the poster of Imo Shitodos will me to sleep. Oh yeah, but let's glaze Kurochi. Why Kurochi is 100 times better than Jax? Let's do it. Let's list the reasons why Kurochi is actually a well-executed jerk-ass character. But yeah, also, fuck. len'en is also like... Oh yeah, another thing that makes, len'en so good at non-binary presentation. Also, I'm sorry, Kurama, if you're like exposed to so much wokeness. I'm sorry, but you're in len'en. You kinda need to expect like some gays roaming around. I'm sorry. Yeah, the reason why I like len'en as a ultimate non-binary game series is also because like, oh yeah, it's very fucking horny. Like, it's not something that you notice at the first glance, and that's why len'en fans are usually not pretty horny on average. like the goodness kinda just stick out as like just some fuck ass videos. But once you actually start looking into it and with stuff that JynX said, oh yeah, this is like the goon in game, and he somehow made like characters that don't have particularly gender defining features be like the goon material. Kuroji is actually hot. I'm asexual. Better products than Tsuba, more proactive. Yes, they couldn't feed their family. Can you blame the guy who needs to feed their family? You know, you gotta feed the kids. Even if the kids are like over 20 years old. Len'en Gunos are Tofu Gunos who got lost. Envious goon material, I choose you. Okay, so plant incoming. Like, it's so good. Like, yeah, it shows that, yeah, non-binary fucks can also, like, be essential as shit. Like, being the horniest little shits ever. But yeah, so, блять, Sukune! Sese is on. Let me export them. Though the compression will fucking kill me. Again. Currently being a common grifter is more understandable considering if you're not anointed as Stanley Priest, you're left with nothing and have to fend for yourself. Yeah, fucking Klaus got homeless and almost died. Oh yes, that's another thing that I like, len'en, something that I like in len'en or Toho is that like, oh yeah, characters are in peril actually. So why could fucking die since they're bad ending and only got revived thanks to the funny flower? They died to a fucking infant. I mean, like, technically, Shion is a very dangerous infant, but still, it's so funny. In Toho community, I saw some shit. Oh, based. You actually like MILFs. You actually like grown women! Based! And even though they're slightly selfish, they need clouds, they're not only more proactive than the actual incident resolvers, but they're still doing the community a favor. Oh yeah, because like they want to build a fucking school, which is like insane. Schoolhouse might also be a scam, but considering they're outsiders, them owning a school and teaching them outside knowledge is a huge deal in Toho, so imagine len'en. Yeah, exactly. How, like, it's thanks to Sutsumi that Devanagari started to prosper. So imagine, like, the village, the human village actually getting more advanced. Thanks to Kuroji's teachings. Like, they're so cool. And definitely did more than Jax did. Jax did not try to build a schoolhouse. We're all going to shit at the school. Oh yeah, guys, I have some unfortunate news. Блять. Let me show you the unfortunate news that I'm currently speaking of. Because when I noticed it, I was so like, oh god, how the fuck do I advance from this? Because basically, you see, like, those, like, they have, like, the face and, like, general body line art, be more unified. Shion has, like, a naturally thin, face line art and thick, body line art. And that also carried over to, new Emperor team. Kuroji's Basics Education and Learning, Baldia Kuroji. I mean, they're at least teaching you stuff. And instead of, I don't know, murdering you, when they catch you sleeping up, they will just require a fuck ton of money. That's what would probably and ironically say suffering builds character, therefore I'm useful. I mean, Kuroji does the same shit, but like they were actually a fucking military commander, or no, not commander, strategist. So suffering did build their character. And also, when you live in the same environment as Kuroji, as in like everyone else is fucking superior to you, of course suffering would occur. Like, it's also very depressing to think about Kuroji because what can I say? What can I say? Блять. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? What can I say is that, like, they're a jack of all trades, and undoubtedly they're seen as a very smart and, like, you know, powerful individual. But compared to others, they just fade in obscurity. Oh, don't buy my music professor. He has €5 everywhere someone asks him to do something. Oh wait, Alf, I mean, JynX causes suffering for the other characters and what he contributes to their growth. It could have been avoided. And again, it's like not even counting like, you know, just them kind of being ruthless, but also like it is implied, heavily implied that like Kuroji is like that. Like they aren't being forced into being a cunt. It's just like how they were even in the outside world. But like still, like, you know, you can't blame them. We only teach him who has a good salary for his job. Not only in Mugen, but like compared to their peers. I was talking about their peers, like Tsubakura, their siblings, and just some other random fucking people. The only person that they're objectively better than, no, technically too, but like Kurohime is an artificial human, so, you know, again, they they do attract some funny eyes, but like the only person that they're better than is fucking Klaus. And even then, Klaus gets the fucking final boss treatment. Actually, guys, now that I think about it, Kuroki as the final boss would be so peak. Like, yeah, we get like Klaus, like, you know, being a bumbling fool and whatever, and being with their delusions now that they gain new power. But like, you know, actually having a very skilled opponent be at the final stretch, like, it would be so Kino, I feel. Like, you actually get to see the full ramifications of giving someone powers. And just like the ultimate culmination of everything. Who was the final boss for Monochrome World? I still remember doing this shit in China. It was pretty boring in China. I mean, like, I kinda did get access to the internet. Because, like after several tries, the VPN there actually started working. But still, like, for the large part, it was kinda boring. I mean, I still got healed a lot, and like, I would like to experience the sanatoriums a lot more. Because yeah, I love being massaged, being cared of, and being pampered. But still... Oh yeah, didn't Kuroji make Tamakoto? Yeah, exactly. Imagine us working cuts out relations between Suzumi's monads and three of Suzumi's fight with Hole and Tsuba and Kuroji one by one. Actually, that kinda would be a Kino. I actually kinda see the hit. I mean, it's kinda corny, but like, yeah, I see the vision. Wait, oh god, sorry to bring this shit up again, but like, but doesn't that remind you of something? A manipulative bitch being somehow afraid of an airhead? Oh yeah, please, Jinx, please elaborate on Yabusame. Like, they're pretty interesting character to observe, you know? Johnny Joestar. But yeah, out of sprites that I've done so far, I guess like my favorite ones from the batches will be for the Shrine Team batch. It will be Shion. From the I mean, every sprite here is very good. From the Northeastern New Emperor team, it will be Tsugumi, and from this batch is Tenkai. I mean, Sese is good too, but like, I've suffered a lot with them. But I like how vibrant Tenkai looks. Gachis, she was a good character, Yapusame. Yabu content, please. Yabu content, please. Extra annoying because plenty spices Suzumi. Little shit. Actually, I have an idea. Because I'm going to suffer, and I'll probably have enough energy to do a line art and maybe a flat coloring, but that's it for today's stream. Because sorry that I got distracted way too much. But yeah, I want to share a playlist that I have. It's called Ear Cancer Affectionate. Wait, what the fuck is that notification? Wait, did it fucking get delayed?
Deltarune fans, we at the team are sorry to announce that there must be a delay. We have discovered a bug that leads to PlayStation units refusing to let some players continue playing until they
Oh wait, no. It's apparently fake news. Maybe. I don't know.
Like, what's
oh wait. My playlist. Yes, my playlist. You can hear it, right? You can hear it, right? Get condone. You can hear it, right? Okay, you should be able to hear it. Okay, but can you hear me as well? Oh, that's big. That's big. I probably should also get to doing that well in Yakutsk. But yeah, I was surprised to see to see fucking Black Souls fan art in fucking Yakutsk. It's not annoying, it's enhanced. Batman. This is what Jabayu saw with her during the bird watching scene. This is what played when the Coco Spawn started killing everyone. Oh. In Dagestan. Oh, that's big. I'll probably do just a small one in the style of the pixel sprites that I am making for my Kimya Muten. But yeah, currently Uh, Currently, I'm doing the stage 1 of the first chapter of Kimyo Muden, just to like show it to you guys as a pitch. Trying to make Dagestan plus a bit based. Also, I thought it was a joke. I thought like you mentioned Dagestan was like, oh yeah, it's kind of Brazil. No, apparently you do live in Dagestan, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Like, my plan is currently to finish up the stage 1 and then record it and then, like, you know, tell you guys like what is Kimyo Muden, what is it about, and like, you know, what to expect. But yeah, basically it's a fucking Persona knockoff, so minus 10 base points for me. I'm Daghestanian but live in Rostov-na-Donu. Oh. Wait. Oh god, guys, I have a novel. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Sese is free from art hell. Oh god, I have like the worst idea ever, guys. I have the worst idea ever because, like, the reason why it's worst idea ever because, like, it might seem way too hypocritical. But, like, but if you're here, then you must know what I want to propose. Because legit, when I fucking found this shit, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? I wish I had the chronicler as good as whatever the fuck I read. But please. Noise pollution playlist. Because the reason why I even made this playlist was to see this whole travesty. And the reason it's ironic because it's essentially also about a young girl having a beef with an older man. Boo, please. Boo. Like, guys, do you want to see what the fuck did I find during my absence? Because legit, when I first found it, I was just like legit having a fucking aneurysm. Like, I was reading this and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck am I even looking at? Why is it so detailed and why haven't I fucking heard of those fucking people? Like, guys, do you want to? Do you want another detour? Because it's also way too curious because, like, at least those guys actually made something and made several of some things. Unlike PP guy. Sure, the quality may suck, but like they still did shit. But that makes their beef way too fucking funny. I'm going to cosplay Salami on Sunday Toho Fest, the len'en Kaijak soon. Oh, That's very cool. Fuck, I need to ask my mom to send me the cosplay photo of me because, like, when I was transferring shit to my new phone, apparently the WhatsApp files got corrupted. Yes, you want another detour? Okay. Don't say that I didn't fucking warn you. Because, like, Jesus Christ, it's going to be, like, legit so confusing. Okay. Don't worry, I'll send pictures on my posts. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Guys. Oh God, what the fuck did I what the fuck did I fucking see? Oh. Okay, so context. I was like browsing through TV tropes and like looking for the fan-made stuff for you know, Toko fan games, like to see if they have any TV tropes pages. And now I found a very fucking strange TV tropes page. Actually, let me just show you the TV tropes page. Because I was reading and I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? And also, like, this is also, like, the most depressing shit ever. Because we'll be looking, first of all, at Emiko Studios. And, like, the more we read about it, the more crazy it gets. Emiko Studios. Oh wait, Emiko Studio Emiko. Legit. Obviously, do not seek out this individual, please. No, apparently this person is Vietnamese. It just somehow like, oh, there's another thing. And like, okay, browser. Okay, now the shitty music will take the full effect. Okay, Studio Emiko, formerly known as Akira Akagi Games, is a Vietnamese one-man multimedia circle focusing on digital works founded in 2020. Based in Ho Chi Minh City, it was founded by pseudonymous female artist and writer who is known as Emiko Hosokawa, born May 26, 2007. The studio is most well known for its sole members' artistic works, consisting of character artworks designed incorporating gratuitous uses of Christian symbolism and Pokemon fanfiction series Helgbot, built on the same aesthetics as her works. What can you listen is German Okerbank? That 13-year-old Hosakawa. Yes, this fucking quote-unquote studio was founded by a fucking 13-year-old. for a fucking 13-year-old. Came up with the idea of forming a game development circle in a similar vein as Toho Project developer team Shanghai Alice in an attempt to earn respect from her peers and to put her creative talents to good use. However, after going through several game prototypes that ultimately got canned one by one, Hosokawa decided that the game development was not the right endeavor for her to pursue and made the switch to full-time visual arts and literature from that point onwards. Shortly before she prematurely ended her game development endeavor, she made profit driller of Drillmation Systems. We're going to read that too! Via Reddit post, who she quickly befriended. Two began a creative partnership that would eventually result in the creation of their first collaboration project, Song of Divine Tempest, to mixed reviews. If you do not know what the fuck is Song of Tempest, let me show you. It looks like this. Ew, not Drillmations. As 2024 rolls in, Hosokawa announced the venture focusing on virtual YouTubers, beginning with the introduction of various prototypes based on vampire lore until settling down on a concept that would eventually become Studio's first flagship VTuber, CL Chandelure. So I guess this is also the flagship VTuber of Raspberry Witch Walks. It looks Studio's founder, leader, and sole member Emiko Hosokawa has an AX Formula Twitter account, Pixiv page, and she's occasionally active on Reddit user under Yukara Princess 2007. And like this, Song of Divine Tempest, co-production with Drillmation Systems, game is a partial adaptation of an extensive piece of unreleased Toho fanlore. Hosokawa had been conceptualizing for some time up until development of the game largely considered her official debut as a creative entity. I mean, it's better than like existing for like 5 years only to produce one game and then dipping. Herrick Bart's series, Studio's first ever full original work, which is an oxymoron considering it's also a fan fiction. I don't know if I would call it an original work actually. It's as if I would cite Kyo Mukai as my original work. Even though it is a fan fiction, a rewrite of base Mukai. Noted for their crossover with Toho Project and Pretty Cure. Wait, wasn't it fucking oh wait, no, there is a fucking Pokemon. As well as the darker nature approach to Pokemon universe with the inclusion of Christianity. Well, this. Seal Chandelure. We will also look at this as well. Indie VTuber inspired by Visual Kei, fittingly most well known for her karaoke content, focusing on VK and heavy metal hard rock songs, as well as her Toho Let's Play streams and obsessive fangirl behavior towards Asagi of Band D. As of late 2025 and early 2026, she is also known for her active participation in Stardew Valley fandom. Anthology of tropes. Hosokawa's sexuality is very interesting to say the least. For the most part, she publicly stated she is heterosexual, but time to time she seemingly has a type towards androgynous looking females. Author appeal. It's hard to say that Emiko is still herself if she does not throw a bit of anime Catholicism, the angel, demon lore, vampire lore, and historical characters, fictional relatives once were walk. With first being ubiquitous across her entire creative output, As of 2025, town became homogeneous via the inclusion of good-looking vampires, gorgeous period dresses. Well, this. I know, like, it sounds like I'm bullying a kid, but like, holy Jesus Christ, but also like, why is it so intricate? Like, I wonder if like, the creators themselves just wrote this shit. Ban on politics. With how discussions towards the studio and anything pertaining to what's from to them works, all political matters, including very remote ones, are absolute no discussions. According to Hosokawa herself, this decision is made up to her wanting herself and other creators, including entertainers, to not repeat the Taiwan incident of whole life, given the incident's aftermath and possible implications that might entail from similar controversies. I mean, I get like yourself not wanting to talk about politics, but do not say that you want others to not say shit about politics. Like, they are their own person, you know? And like, it's not like you can avoid talking about politics anyway, like, you know, the arts tends to be political. And like, I like len'en, which is, even if JynX did also state that he doesn't particularly enjoy politics in games, it's still fucking political. Only now I notice I'm 20 seconds late behind, help. Also, this is also something very weird. Because this is actually... Okay, let me provide the context. This is actually what caused their beef. In sharp contrast to the Dalmatians' focus on long hair for many female characters, and several female characters in studio's work have short hair that only reach their shoulders at most, and most of them being action girls or befonen to varying extents. Because in their Wikipedia page, I'm not joking, this has not only toku tropes, TV shows page, but also the fucking Wikipedia page that discusses their beef in detail. And apparently this is like one of the main reasons why they had a beef. Because they disagreed on on whether or not you should use long hair on female characters. I mean, it is, from the premise, it is like, sounds very fetishy, but at the same time, come on, there's nothing wrong with long hair. Hosokawa's works include at least one character who identifies as a Christian and have Christian imagery in their designs. Well, they're also like heavy metal and perky goths. Having a character being descendant of Hosokawa Garcia in her works and is so used backstory snippet popping every single work she has been working on, to the point she admits the real Garcia was the inspiration behind her. Fuck, I was reading the fucking name wrongly. It was supposed to be Gracia, not Garcia. For Vtuber projects, specific design-related designs are used by her, differently colored earrings, size of an outfit, strategic usage of typefaces for logos based on aesthetics. That same light purple shade, less crap from Tamako, so all of them had been used thoroughly from her artistic output. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking short hair characters. That's the good part. But the bad part is that she called having characters with long hair is somehow sexist. Like, oh, it ties up to the female sexualization or some shit. Again, let's read the Studio Emiko, and then like I'll actually show the Wikipedia page for the beef. This is like the most funniest shit ever. Because spoiler alert, somehow Charlie Kirk appears here. Charlie fucking Kirk! Okay. Pandemic surely did a major number of Hosokawa's overall personality and tastes, as well as vibes over her works. In fact, emotional scar left by the dramatic turbulent times where she nearly got mad from the isolation led to her making point to have every studio of works to never be purely cheerful and upbeat. And if there's any lighthearted moments in her works, it's either done ironically or black humor. Okay, wanna be Gen Urabuchi? We are Charlie. I'm not fucking joking. When we were reading this fucking page with both, we were also like shocked to fucking see it. Like, okay, wanna be Gen Urobuchi? For those who do not know, Gen Urobuchi, who wrote Puella Madoka Magica and Sayo no Uta, has similar backstory to this. As in, like, it's due to a moment from his childhood when there was a disease spread around and he saw people dying in real life, and like he was also close to death himself. That's why like he wasn't able to create light-hearted stories. Like, you know, that incident is kind of majorly attributed to why Gen Urobuchi's works are as dark as they are. This is like a roller coaster for concepts, what? The female in video game discussion is always ridiculous. Reading comments under new game announcement with female protect is funny and sad at the same time. Exactly! Darker and edgier. Hosokawa's works, and to a greater extent the studio's solo works, are this to Dreammation's whole corpus. While Dreammation tends to keep things PG with only things close to Valence's label in their works, it's the urban fantasy setting of Juho Joutai, the studio went off rails, including subjects such as death, animated gore, copious doses of creepy crosses, sex crazy, or Chunibyo people, and a lot of profanity to varying degrees, all uncensored. Thankfully, Hosokawa did warn people beforehand. Well, thankfully she did warn people beforehand, because Jesus Christ, this sounds like fucking edgelord shit. Again, I feel sorry that I come off as a bully. But at the same time, why is it so detailed over people that... No! Little 13-year-old developer just hit puberty. Look! I mean, they also stream on, fuck. On Twitch as well? But still. Why is this detail to people who are literally, who the fuck are they? Okay, I will not read that. A foil! Oh yeah, we're getting to the beef. As a creator, Hosokawa has been playing this mechanic with Profit Thriller. Both are independent creators who have been part of Toho Project Phantom and occasionally produce content based on the series, as well as adhering to strict standards in their work philosophy, but that's where the similarities end. The Profit Thriller's works tend to be unrealistically realistic. Unrealistically realistic! in turn for an urban fantasy work with things such as politics and real-world nationalities and ethnicities playing a huge part in the entirety of his real-mentioned Amaku universe series, whereas Hosokawa tends to lean into the more fantasy-based aspects of said genre, often utilizing elements such as fantasy counterpart cultures. Beethoven was an alien spy, and notably refraining from alluding on dropping real-life place names and politics. All of Drillmation's work does not contain explicit content in any form. Well, they just add grimdark subject as well as if there are seasonings that need to be added that to additionally furnishing them. Make this a new buzzword. Suji's sole member, founder, and leader stage name is apparently a combination of allegedly how he was saying what it sounds like in Japanese. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention, both of them are fucking Japanese LARPers. Not LARPers as imposters, no, they are actually seem to roleplay as Japanese people. At least Driller did claim to be Japanese, even though he's from fucking filthy American. It is such a fucking rabbit hole, and imagine if I actually get into the history page. Like, they somehow get like notified that, oh yeah, some fuck-ass Vtuber made a stream reacting to you and she did not respond positively to any of your shit that you were polling. From seeing the Japanese readings of Chinese characters believed from her real-world given name, and the surname Hotsukao Gracia, the Japanese Christian and convert of daughter of Keiichi Mitsuhide, the sheer number of characters claimed to be descendants of Gachis, yeah, in her works might have something tied to this. Like, imagine if like, oh yeah, like JynX going like, oh yeah, every fucking character in my game is related to Taira no Masakado. That Taira no Masakado, that Taira no Masakado, that Taira no Masakado. Or like somehow me making every single character made by me being related to fucking Ayunsky. All 5-hour video essay about Suji Emika when? Again, Metalhead. Also, moral substitute. Being tired of how the entertainment VTuber industry relapses into politics-based controversies and cracking out talents with lowbrow creative output and interests, the studio created by Hosokawa in order to specifically produce works and talents that are made to counterset issues with the entertainment industry at large. It's effectively serving as a moral substitute. You're a fucking indie VTuber! How the fuck, what do you mean you want to open a fucking agency, quote unquote, or at least like an indie group? I mean, I get being discontent, but Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what's the code. Also, to the total project notorious canon purist majority. Canon purist! Canon purist! What the fuck do you mean, canon purist? They do not know what the fuck their canon is! Oh, hello, Jeff 2, you arrived at the worst possible time. What the fuck do you mean, Canon's purist majority? If anything pertaining to Toho the studio has ever done, they probably established themselves as a torturing circle that is shameless in promotion of underrated original fan works. Also, like, oh no, they're like anti-religious, like, not intended to be marketed in China because strong opposition towards anti-religious practices in the region. Which is like, I'm sorry, but that's also politics. I'm sorry, but this, the China's policy on religion is literally just politics. I'm sorry. Hosokawa regrets working on Song of Divine Tempest, feeling the game has ruined the artistic direction that fuels the vast majority of her works, as well as sloppy writing. Story writing on games fall apart from George Bizarre adventure homages, being shoehorned to the dialogue every now and then. Also applies to the studio's very early days where they did just to try to create an Undertale clone. I mean, I kinda get it, but still. Also, Seal? Aren't they like kinda the same person? Or like, is Seal like just some random ass girl who is friends with Emiko? I don't get it. It's like having like, oh, Kanae being like the mouth of Sauron for JynX. I know Kayfabe exists, but and I mean, reclusive artisan have this. I mean, isn't that kinda a lot? Isn't that kinda a lot of things to know from an artist? Okay. Oh yeah, start my own. Actually started as a largely independent creator, was kickstarted by Hosokawa's succession from the development team of burgeoning traces of longevity early on in the game's development, triggered by her criticism for its absurdity of major plot points. Which is basically, oh no, Toho characters have long hair, I guess. And also like, Hosokawa had dealt a quite nicely jabbed and constructive criticism towards Revelation for the refusal to can burgeoning traces longevity for its absurdity. How did he do it? Having CL calling out the game a crud game and calling the real a frenemy of Hosokawa, even though she has directly given concrete of his creative decisions prior to that event. Similarly, CL had also said that she would just play Song of Divine Tempest for the sole purpose of seeing how the bad game is, essentially taking potshots at how Revelation supposedly ruined the game for that studio. Okay, let's see the fucking fucking studio Emiko Revelation. Also, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Multiple sporadic uses of the F word and its variants are allowed in a single produced content article compared to MPS standard of one F word per PG-13 content article. Opt-out the baldization of using the N-word as similar ethnic slurs. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. We're going to see the funny the funny feud. As you can tell from the visuals, we have certainly fallen into a dark age, not just for me, but Studio Amico as well. Okay, in 2025, Dreamation Systems and Studio Amico, who had been allies and worked together on a few projects since 2021, entered into a feud following the release of Tohochu Hatsuyori, Bridging Traces of Longevity, which saw the two studios' relationships slowly become volatile during the During the second half of 2024, late in development of Toho Kicho, the Mistress of Phantasmagoria 2, when Emiko Hasakawa, the founder and CEO, CEO at such a young age, Studio Emiko described Bridging Traces of Longevity concept ridiculous after developing interesting goth and similar aesthetics when she was listening to a lot of visual K music. At the time, it went into full sync following a hacking incident which locked her out of the disco for a period of nearly 3 months weekend before the release of this. Basically, this girl went emo and decided to, you know what, fuck this guy. Oh yeah, hair-related issues. What do you mean? This is a fucking long hair in Tokyo. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I didn't fucking realize. There was a chat. Oh no, I thought like you guys died. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Охую, Oni-chan, блять, мама, уйди, я японец, не Акавай, Наруто, Хонда, Доширак, Ролтон, Субару. Hi guys, hi. Hello, Amiverse. Love the Gangnam Style in the audio. Was that a fucking Ego Rock playing in the audio, bro? Legit, I'm just like, what the fuck am I looking at? But yeah, hair-related themes. Many of them mentioned game feature female characters with hair longer than waist length, with majority of them being characters of loyal tier status, including princesses, queens, empresses. Miho Fujiwara's playable characters of Mistress of Phantasmagoria 2 has the longest hair out of any character in the entire mentioned Tamako universe. Previously, Queen Marisa and Queen Yukari held the record before it was ultimately shattered by Fujiwara. This group actually has its roots during the Heian period in Japan, and women would grow their hair out for their entire lives without cutting it. This has been a mainstay in Japanese pop culture, even though its popularity in such works is dying down in recent years. Additionally, Hosokawa's VTuber talent Ciel pointed out that this trope has some sexist undertones in the modern age, given the existence and positive representations of tomboys and biffonen in recent pop media. Because of this, it can be understandable why this hair-related trope has fallen out of favor and becoming obsolete in modern pop media, both Japanese and Western. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, guys? Also, yeah, my chat is being fucking... All of this playlist is legit peak shit. What did it? Ah, okay, I see what happened. I got disconnected from my VPN. I'm sorry guys that I'm subjecting to this torture. But I will now curse you with this knowledge. So yeah, it's a fucking odd one. Odd shit. It's some fucking odd shit. Also vampires. And basically the whole fucking thing is that like, oh, why do you depict vampires as evil? I fucking hate that. Vampires are supposed to be good. And artistic differences, which is actually understandable. Again, like, it's still weird that, like, the moment she turned goth, she's like, fuck you. But, like, it's still understandable. But, like, look at this fucking message. This is where the LARP studios. Yeah, they're both LARPers. Actual LARPers, as in their live action role-playing. Just look at many depictions of historical nobility's fashion from pre-revolution France up to Edwardian era Britain, and the Lolita/OG fashion styles that draws much inspiration from them. The outfits can get fairly darn detailed for both men and ladies. I think here Takajima has gone a bit overboard on simplifying these outfits to the point that is seen in game and in official renders look barely like real deal, or at least the real deal seen in pop media. Well, I just imagine if I draw a character in a particularly over-the-top female Lolita dress, his take on that would look nothing like the original outfit, whereas the frills, whereas the prints, if there are any, or such accessories and details, it's just simply trying to paint a false image of the depiction of these types of fashion in his works. I mean, I get like your designs being bastardized, but holy Jesus Christ. But yeah, like, she became emo and then was like, yo, your playlist of hair growing, it fucking sucks. Like, look at the sprites and the long hair, I guess. But can you even see on the... Oh fuck, you cannot see it. Okay, I fixed it. Let's continue the LARP LARP Sahur section. Not section, session. What the fuck? This hair, goddamn! And the cherry. Finally, a false character! I mean, like, the incident from what I've seen is just like, oh no, the hair is growing long, oh no! Do you think, which like, okay, I kinda get why it can be seen as a fetish, but there's nothing wrong with characters just having long hair. And then there's Baldy. I mean, like, there are both female characters, of course. And like, I do specifically remember that footballist one in a Chinese movie, I guess, which female footballist had bald hair. But still, it's just so cursed, considering like we had like way too many fucking edits of Earl Faith as a bald person. Would make it boring, there had to be characters unaffected by balancing these things. So what the fuck is CL? Is it like their Hosokawa's friend or what? Prostitute?
Felt like a fine start, but now it's all blue. So many blue mistakes, just
Like,
Napoleon blue.
from what I've seen, like, CL just seems to be just Emiko Hosokawa, and yet she loves as, oh yeah, we're definitely just a different person. I wish I had this much dedication to pretend that I'm actually dizzy. That I'm actually dizzy, and I'm totally not Aleph in disguise. I totally wish to lap as Aleph being the producer and manager of Dizzy, not Zack. Oh yeah! Even after the debut, Dreamation had made numerous attempts to end the feud by means of reuniting the two studios, which is, okay, this is actually bad. This is actually bad. Like, as much as I would like to clown on Emiko Hosokawa for being a massive fucking chunibyo, and having like the stupidest reason for the feud being that, oh no, you made hair too long. Like, it is like a shitty move to try and like, come on, let's be friends again, considering like from what I've seen so far, Dreamation is way older than Emiko Hosokawa. So like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, that doesn't look blue. I probably shouldn't attempt this at a blue night.
This invades the real world.
To the blue Lord, where did I lose blue?
Skillmation spent a lot of time on pre-production to the next project by means of adding references to Visual K and like Seal went on. Oh yeah, here it is. Seal went on a hiatus that lasted until January 2026 following the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk in September of that year, which means led to multiple platforms utilized by Seal, including Discord for communication, Steam to play games, Twitch for live streaming, and Reddit, which has been used for communication between two companies when Hosokawa was off Discord, facing public scrutiny and federal investigations over its links to the crime. What the fuck? What the fuck did you do? She's a fucking Vietnamese person. What the fuck do you mean? Is Seal modded? I'm all Ciel. What the fuck do you mean? How the fuck do you even get there? Early in the hiatus, Dreamation tweaked the in-game sprites to match the style of Stardew Valley. Games that Seal playing a lot during the autumn of this year, and Seal then, however, shared disapproval of the new creative direction, calling its exploitation of her interests and ploy to bring her studio Emiko back to Dreamation's side. I mean, yeah, I actually will side with Seal on this. This is actually an exploitation. No matter what the intentions were, it's still an exploitation. And trying to get along with a person who clearly just wanted to get the fuck out of here. And it's still ongoing, it's still ongoing. The last update was in April. And we checked this article with bots on May. It feels like a Family Guy episode. Can't wait to be included in this shit. As oh no, a third party had invaded the sanctity of this fucking page and clowning on those two people for seemingly being very fucking stupid. Would be unlikely due to their conflicting philosophies. And on either end, both Kasukawa and Illumination agreed to this, creating licensing gay after any of studios adjacent the independent IPs is not feasible. In another post in April, reflecting 1 year anniversary of this, Seal expressed an idea about Studio aiming at creating games that would be a cross between Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, which the prophet thought would be a brilliant idea on paper. Consequently, he confirmed he would no longer serve as the lead programmer and producing on Amiiverse franchise, effectively changing roles back to Hosokawa, allowing it to grow up into a franchise separate from the Illumination Damaku universe. Oh yeah, here's the funny writings. On Hosokawa's end, she remarked, if he, Takajima, grow up and begin accepting the fact that adding a bit of edge on lacy material as well as improving quality of his character renders both proportionally and visually so as to match the styles I use, his works would sell way better than what is observed currently. I begged him a gazillion times about this, but he didn't budge. The best I can do in try and stop his work sales from going down the drain is to license some of my own ICs to use in his games, but it seems like this backfired on me. 100% say so is that DEAD, that I cannot conform to his draconian policies on being purely say so, which is ironic considering she was so opposed to politics and like trying to be like a moral compass for the fucking Vtubing industry. Especially when I tapped into the darker and edgier gold mines that are this. Kota K, Tambi K, especially when Pia themed acts within this strain of visual K and casually loud motherfucking K. Take a fucking shot every time I mention fucking K. Stop doing it. Stop doing it now. Sure, I can still survive if I gone down totally obscure Osarike path, but the die has been cast. One PS for life, as Seal-kun would say. According to her, she does not mean to abandon her longtime partner or even harass him, but the call will change to his creative workflow Dimension utilizes, despite the official talk of games having to convoluted storyline frameworks, a wide variety of the usage of visual K-related terminology is explained by Hosokawa as any people who are introduced to visual kei long enough to tell apart as many of its subgenres such as kota kei and minhira kei have that edgelord vibe to them aesthetically and musically, so they are less kitsch to much as mainstream audience, with some criticizing some of its art as indecency and also issues, especially among acts who expanded to the overseas markets, whereas those such visual kei, osara kei, or kira kira kei are likely to more likely to appeal to the mainstream, with line shadow being held by short visual artists. Look, I have stepped into the darker side of visual kei through Gothic kei and vampires themed BK, and there's something about them that makes you unable to stop enjoying them once you have been through enough tracks, which means that I am now irrecoverably vampire for life, as Seal would have said. I still care about Asara and Kira Kira, however, but if that featured in my works, it is done ironically juxtaposed to more subject matter like such as Kote Kei or Minkera Kei, or if you like Kote Osa. The feud left fans divided. I wonder if, like, under the reactions there will be a section about me as well. Many who play Temiverse games feel that the series could end altogether. The damage to the relationship between the two studios met with mixed reactions, mostly among the players who criticizes the burgeoning traces of longevity. Drillmation has described the reunion as an internal issue for the company. At all costs, due to Drillmation's perceived rejection of feedback from both their ends regarding their artistic direction and subject matters, coupled with Hosokawa's controversial sentiments about Drillmation being gravely hurt after realizing that she had been working with a creator known for controversial content for 3 years. While they did acknowledge Drillmation departure from direct depiction of explicit real-world political ideologies and unrealistic beauty standards for females, they are disappointed how Drillmation discreetly keeps lateral alive through compressing the life visual indicators such as bonds and not disclosing actual length. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? Hosokawa later expressed regret that the feud pushed Seal's debut earlier than her plans, leading to a rather disappointing initial career for the talent before her expected indefinite hiatus mid-September. According to her, she should not jump straight to a relationship with him if this to come. Oh yeah, and also, like, it was alleged somewhere that Drillmation did try and spread misinformation about her, which is, like, if true, which I am willing to believe that it's true, is very fucked up, because, like, I also looked at the Drillmation guy and he doesn't seem too good, and according to he doesn't seem that good. Oh god. But yeah, basically, wow, what a bunch of fucking LARPers. And not as poses, but like actual fucking LARPers. No, I'm done. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. I'm sorry, I'm fucking done. No, I'm not going to read the rest of it. If you want to, just read for yourself. Nah, nah. I'm too tired. At least I'm too tired of fucking reading all this shit. Sorry to subject you to this level of torture. We have lost the plot once again. Fuck, you might as well stream in silence. Just to ponder what the fuck did we just witness. Yeah, why is the fucking... Why is it so chronicled so lovingly? Like, I wonder if it's them writing all this shit down? It's like local lore. Or like some obsessed fan just like doing all this shit. And legit so... sorry guys, I had like some internet issues. But yeah, can't wait for the epic entry for Aleph reacting to all this. And be described as the evil bully. Which technically I did clown on those people. But like, maybe that's why you don't publicize this shit. Maybe. Or at least do not try to dramatize as like something that is ultimately kind of a nothing burger. Again, like creative differences. Okay, like the spreading of false rumors is obviously fucked up. But Jesus Christ. Existing enough. But yeah, if you genuinely want to do psychological self-harm, might as well just read those. Because this is most both the fascinating and tunable shit I've ever witnessed. The Studio Emiko Chronicles. Uh, 19? Should be 19. Which is roughly the age where you start kinda thinking, wow, that was embarrassing. Like, it feels way too corny. But like, from what I've seen, Drill Machine seems to be a massive fucking loser. Okay, let's get the main BGM going. evil internet connection be like? This is what I get for living in Yakutia. Like, and again, like, some of the words they say is just so weird. Like, they keep constantly contradicting themselves. Like, wanting to be say so, but not say so. Like, trying to be PG, but also, wow, politics. Yeah, I'm just doing the line art, and that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm way too tired. I just had an issue with internet too, cause my VPN subscription got expired. Oh yeah, I use like the free VPN, and currently it works for me, but like it's also because I'm in Yakutia. So I think like the crackdowns aren't strict. Wait, can you see shit? Oh, okay, you can see shit, you can see shit. It's just like my stream is being delayed. The lore was so fascinating that the Phantom article wasn't vandalized. Like, this shit it has to be seen to be believed. Also, somehow, Chuho Jotai got into fucking IGN for some fucking reason. I'm not joking. And they're dead, half dead. I'm not connecting to the Russian side of the fandom because, like, I think I've made way too many fucking enemies here. Because, like, there is Bo, Black or White, and then there's the wiki stuff for the Russian wiki. Then there is, like, Kogito. And then there's Notch, the latest one. Hello. Sorry if I sound very drained. We just had a mental breakdown. Gets checked down by the half of the world. So yeah, I just don't think that Russian len'en fandom is too receptive of me. Yeah, exactly. Why is it so fucking aggressive and transphobic as well? And homophobic. Like, dude, like, this this series is literally consists of like 100% gay. Also, on the point of aggression, when I wanted to edit shit, like when I congratulated the wiki people on like them editing the wiki and like wished them the best, they got way too fucking aggressive. Like, why the fuck would you say that? Go fuck yourself. Like, I wasn't being mean, I was like being very supportive, and that's how they respond to me. Of course, I took up like also, the mental of translation shit. And like the other guy was much more polite and professional, but the other one was definitely fucking not. Make it make sense, exactly. I mean, for those who are here, I mean, I can talk more about it and my very unfortunate experiences with them, but like you also have to tolerate me being an actual queer. Like, I'm not too queer. Like, if anything, like, I'm much more subtle about it. Like, I do identify as airways. Like, I do goon, but only to fictional characters. I do not goon to real people. I do not get, like, actually having sexual attraction to someone. Like, I don't imagine, like, seeing a person in real life and thinking, wow, I want to fuck them. Like, I don't know, I don't get it. Plus, it's kinda awkward, isn't it? Because there is, and the reason why I kind of want to talk more about it, but like kinda I can't, because like, and certainly you have seen this person before, and I had like very bad experiences with them. It's just like they go by their real name, so I cannot exactly, like, is it a dox when they publicly state that this is their real name? But also, yeah. And like for gender thingies, even though I don't identify as 100% female, like, you can take me as a female. Like, for convenience. Previously I wasn't comfortable with that, but like, it's been a long time since then. Like, I kinda got comfortable with my own body and how I present myself. But yeah, back then I was like so dysphoric about myself. Like, back then I genuinely thought I was like a trans man, but not anymore. And I mean, it's June, it's a gay month. So, sorry if I talk about gay things, but like, it is what you've signed for, idiot. But yeah, I'm just like currently just in English fandom, that's it. Or at least English speaking. And even then by not much. I'm just like, you know, doing my own thing. And existing in my own space. But this one is indeed kinda agonizing. Sounds the most 100% guaranteed, yeah. Back then I had like massive self-image issues. And I related to characters like Naoto Shirakawa, even though I didn't fucking know who the fuck she is, and Chihiro Fujisaki, who I knew who the fuck he is. Like, I related to them heavily, but not because like they were kinda trans. No, I do not believe that they're supposed to be trans representatives, but more so like, you know, people who are kinda forced into fulfilling the gender norms and kinda feel miserable about it. Like, what got Chihiro killed was that like he ultimately wanted to actually man up, like, you know, to be a worthy man. But well, he got killed because he unintentionally triggered Mondo's trauma. And Naoto, well, like, she wanted to be a detective, but like, because the workspace is dominated by men, she was being how do I say it, discriminated against. Like, she's constantly seen as a child, or just like, you know, playing the detective game even though she wants to be taken seriously. I related to them in that regard because, like, oh god, especially back then, the internet was not kind to girls at all. And, like, not only the internet, just the real life in general. Like, I still remember how I was just like looked down upon for being a little bit tomboyish. And like, you know, when I wanted to hang out with my fellow male friends at the time, they always like kinda you know, restrain themselves. But at least they were willing to fight me, or at least like play fight me. They did not beat the shit out of me, of course. But yeah, just wrestling is what I'm trying to say. They at least allowed me to wrestle them during winter. Well, people are just people who have their own interests, exactly. Damn, why Korochi here so much cunt? But yeah, but nowadays I'm just kinda fine. But I'm still just like on the level of just vibing. Like just do whatever. Just do whatever. I'm a len'en character. For you, for you. This is len'en confirmed. Like Gachimuchi was my childhood. Oh yeah, baby. Also, oh god, I'm sorry for being woke. Anyone Russian listening to here, I'm sorry for being woke as shit, but I'm sorry, I cannot help it. But like, it's so funny that like, you know, there's so much gay shit like popular in Russia, but they're still like homophobic. I just hate on funny idiots. And like, it's also so funny considering like imagine you get an honorary mention in Botsy because you resuscitated the game. I don't think JynX knows about it. Like, it might be mentioned in the during the interview, but like I don't think anything will come out of it. But yeah, also funny considering like apparently Russia was very gay. It's just Peter First the fucker decided to insert the European homophobia down the gay Russia's throat. And look how the tables have turned. Now Russia is super homophobic while Europe is very not homophobic. It's nothing, from that perspective it's really funny. Should the boss sit down another time after finding out? You take this shit down! Like, I'm still mad that history books just omitted the fact that Ivan the Terrible or Ivan Grozny just had a fucking femboy boyfriend. A Yandere femboy boyfriend at his side. Like, if we wish to go back to our rules, might as well actually legalize being gay. Legalize being gay again. Do not shame people for watching Gachimuchi and JoJo. Also, it also kind of explains why the fuck there's a lot of fujoshis in Russian fandoms. Like, you would not believe how many fujoshis are in Russian fandoms. Like, I legit, like, I go to MangaLib to read some of the original works made by Russian authors, and I swear, like, 99% of the catalog is just yaoi. No, he's not a French spy, he was just a yandere fanboy. Я захвачу твои названия. Let me actually show you the fanboys that I'm talking about. Fyodor Basmanov, yes, it's Fyodor Basmanov. Like, legit, the fact that he allegedly even killed his father for his, the toxic yaoi Pookie is very funny. We actually had a fucking yandere. A gay yandere. And the shit that people try to erase from history books. Unacceptable. Actually, I can just paste it on my canvas. Like this. This is Fyodor Basmanov. Let me also show you a depiction of him in some movie. Legit. Oh my god. Actual fucking twink lover Ivan the Terrible or Ivan Grozny. He loves them Twinkies. But yeah, a lot of just yaoi. That's it. And like, I guess, like, in context of, like, you know, the Russia's history, I guess that's understandable, but also very funny and probably concerning. Concerning because, like, you know, like, you do kind of wonder if they're, like, actually genuinely believing in that, or, like, you know, or are, like, how do I say this? Just fetishizing it. And I mean, like, yaoi and yuri, just made for yaoi and yuri, has its appeal. Like, it's not the end of the world, unlike how many people try to imply. But still, it kinda just leads to people just not taking such jubilation seriously, I feel. Oh fuck. Oh my god, the chat was delayed again. Oh, okay. But the feminine men are a part of cool history for minute Russian len'en. Oh shit, you're live. Maybe because law stated in Russia that prohibits gay propaganda to normalize the demographic situation, lol. I met a friend on my way home, so I kinda clocked out of Dalmatian queens. They look fire, how beautiful. Yeah, exactly, it's so beautiful. I mean, like, I kinda get, but also it doesn't help. And also, I don't like being viewed as just a glorified breeding machine. No, I just want to leave an intellectual legacy, not having a fetus. A fetus I know that, like, will not have a happy life. like Yuri is so trash, but Anagi is much better. But yeah, I got so exhausted after this. I got so exhausted. Like, Jesus Christ, this situation is a mess. And like, you know, you kind of have to wonder, what the fuck do they mean by this? But yeah, sorry guys if the messages get delayed. I guess like my phone is kind of trash. Wait, what the fuck does it work? I need to pull up the Kuroji reference. How the fuck does it work? I genuinely cannot fucking understand. Yush! Shush! Lol. Kuroji, why are you trying not to laugh, bro? This is so fucking insensitive. Fuck. That's disrespectful as hell. The most confusing pick ever. This was supposed to be an easier undertaking than fucking Sese. With Sese, I legit just broke my fucking brain. Also, the Kuroji's hands are so weird as shit as well. What the fuck? Okay, I cannot tell my rights from lefts, at least on the artist sphere, but I initially thought... Let me actually illustrate this so you guys could understand what the fuck do I mean. I thought that, like, you know, their hand kind of goes like this. Like, I thought it looked like this. But no! Apparently, it's like this. I mean, I guess, like, I can get them as just, like, kind of grabbing their shoulder, I guess, but still, like, it's such a weird hand posing. JynX, what the fuck? Nobody knows. As reference to draw hands. Oh yeah, okay, Kurama, you might have... you did join kind of late, but I did cosplay Kuroji in Yakute Geek Fest one time. And holy Jesus Christ, it was kinda embarrassing going around like this. I mean, I found similar shots that are similar to Kuroji's. But holy shit, I did not expect how much of my legs are going to be exposed. Oh, welcome back, Interna. Legit, it was so embarrassing. Like, I had like all this, the hoodie and the blouse, but holy Jesus Christ, it just felt so embarrassing. Like, I felt like almost practically naked down there. That's why I cosplay Leimu. The skirt is long so it feels normal. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh, here it is. Going around dressed up in len'en character getup is like a death sentence, I imagine. From all len'en, Shion cosplay is probably the cheapest or OG. Nah, Shion wouldn't be because like their clothing is like still way too complex. But yeah, Aoji would be the much more doable. Hell, Koroji is also very doable. Like, I don't make my own clothes, so like the purple hoodie I had like was literally just a purple hoodie. But it did, you know, it got the job done. But yeah, with amount of like, once you actually cosplay len'en, you start to realize how much of your legs are exposed. Like, you actually kinda get like why JynX was so riled up on the legs. It doesn't help that my hips were kinda sick. So yeah. This game is made by a fucking leg fetishist. Like, you dress in it and just like, oh, now I understand why. And too bad I didn't get to share the len'en gospel. Again, there were barely any Toho fans in Yakutsk. And like, I doubt they will be too interested, considering like, you know, my sales pitch would be me just yapping about the lore. And that's it. I mean, len'en lore is good, it's just like, you know, yeah, they're probably going to get way too exhausted of me just yapping about how great the lore is. Yo, look at the glass. Okay, I think I kinda got them roughly. But still, what the fuck is your pose, Kurochi? What the fuck is your pose? You're actually giving me a fucking aneurysm. Len'en's like 3 characters without completely bare legs. I mean, oh wait, I just realized that Haru cosplay is also pretty doable. Recreate Emi Kostuchi's sword with Len'en. But yeah, this shit is so embarrassing. JynX гонит на Хааку настолько, что дал ей титул «Горячая голова, холодные пятки» и отрубил ей ненавистную им руку. Kujiro Kesa cosplay would be big, but really hard. Yeah, considering this amount of shit that you have to buy and drop. And also the fat ass slugs that you have to carry around. JynX goes through a very sad time in the hospital and just starts drawing all of your comic book len'en characters while dressing gothic Lolita and listening to heavy metal on VK. Oh yeah, because like you know, I'm not particularly familiar with Visual Kei. I just like saw the VK abbreviation and I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean there are Russians involved in this? What do you mean Vkontakte is involved in this? But then I realized, it's Visual Kei. Alright, alright. And I guess like I see the point in categorization of subgenres, but at the same time, like when you start listing them out, you sound like a fucking lunatic. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. God, I hate that smug ass. Why do they look so smug as shit? I mean, I know why. I'm still perturbed, so... But yeah, hopefully it'll be finally be over with this. I just want to get it done. And also just like len'en overview, it won't be like strengths and weaknesses. Like telling you about what their short types are, what are their like just boons, what are the just like, you know... I mean, there will be strengths and weaknesses, but they won't be just like, you know... They're much more intended for much more informative purposes and not entertainment purposes. Damn it, it's almost 4... it's 4 AM. Almost. Yeah, I gotta finish this and then be over with the stream. Again, if like people say that like, you know, I kinda did bully Studio Emiko and Studio Drillmation. I mean, fair, but also, you know, just look at this. Why is this so dramatized? Wow, Happy New Year? Am I missing the context? Oh fuck! Oh, my leg! My leg! I kind of like how Kuroji turned out, but the siblings are kind of wonky from the last time I viewed them. Gives us interpretation of Vatican Pope in 14th century. No, there's no content, it's just past midnight, so Happy New Year. Next fun box. Yeah, he will reveal that every character that you know is actually related to Tyrano Masakado. And in fact, JynX himself is related to Tyrano Masakado. And you, the reader, is also related to Tyrano Masakado. We are all Tyrano Masakado. It wasn't Genghis Khan who impregnated like the Asia. No, it was Tyrano Masakado. Tyrano Masakado is our life. Tyrano Masakado is our love. We are all Tyrano Masakado. In actuality, I was Tyrano Olive. Why the fuck do I have like English sounding name? And not even English, Hebrew sounding name. Who the fuck cares? I'm Olive, not. I'm Olive no Masakado. I'm Tyro no Olive. Tyro no Masakado is our true ancestor. Oh, hi, Tyro. Salman Minor. Everybody gets green hair. We're all greenheads. Shouman Mori was literally was actually Taro Masakado still piquant. I mean, yeah, he kinda had to get packed by Fujiwara. No, fuck, man. He had to get packed by him, so you know, he had to use a lubricant. A very powerful one at that. Actually, Kurama, I have a question for you. Have you played len'en games? Because if not, then oh god, you would have no idea how strong show Amanamori is. Like, they're an actual beast. They mock Kirno on every front. They actually are a Satan incarnate. They are the second most feared second stage boss in entirety of len'en. Second only to Kujiro. Another fucking slug. It's cause Katara had a Hebrew offspring. Legit, people who have played the games fear. They tremble at the mere mention of Sho Amanamori. Why? Because I have his last spell. Yes, the Slug Crossroad. The most infamous one. The most infamous spell. Where a safe spot is a certain safe spot is a mercy granted. And even then, this safe spot is actually not fucking guaranteed due to hitbox differences. And this spell is also the most overpowered offensive tool in bot C. And for that, Sho Amanamori is considered an absolute top tier. Technically, Lumen is also there, but like, for Lumen you kinda have to invest in them to make them good. But yes. Sese, Sugimaru Hoaka, Kuroji, and Suzumi at last. The world's unluckiest run ever. So don't know. I kind of think. Oh wait, no. In BPRC, from my experience, Kurohibi is definitely more harder than June. It's just like I have EMC trauma. It's another suck character. Also, you know how like I discussed Suzumi's inspirations, like, you know, being like Okuninushi and like, you know, connections with snacks and shit. Oh yeah, that explains why slug characters in len'en inexplicably have like the most amount of threatening aura around them. Like why the fuck they like the reason why the fuck they like absolute pain in the asses when it comes to bosses. You know what? I'm going to disregard your opinion, Throne Chrono Aloy. You thought like Twin Cranes isn't bad. So I'm going to assume that you're a god, so that's why I'm going to invalidate your opinion, because like you actually know how to dodge shit. Had a run on X where I got a second stage on a fucking peerless Tenkai spell card. That one time on card. Oh god, oh no. But yeah, timeout spell cards suck. And I mean, I kinda get for the final bosses and extra bosses. I mean, they're understandable. But why the fuck Sargimaru has one? Why the fuck do they have one? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Out of every fucking spell that they have, JynX, why did you pick to include a fucking survival spell? JynX, why? Why must you bleed us dry? You get away with murder, get away with murder. Oh, hi, by the way. Oh, hi. But yeah, nah. Slug Crossroad is actually this genuinely terrible. Laska kinda consistent. Still. For the second stage boss! You have to understand, this is a second stage boss! Why the fuck does he have shit like this? Oh yeah, I should probably get back to playing the games that I kinda left on the side during my diploma. Like, I do need to continue playing Persona, because unfortunately, again, Kimio Muden is essentially a Persona bootleg, so you know. Both because I find its general system pretty interesting, but also just a piece of pop fun. He doesn't like, from what I've heard, he doesn't like Persona, so you know. I'm fully back now. Yeah, and I just like talked about, oh yeah, I'm making a Persona knockoff, just a piece of pop fun. I'm a Yaba player in EMC. Being slow and having thoughtless auto-aim feels great. That was the most terrible, miserable day out ever. Gotta take a piece after this. Holy shit. Time to take a piece once I finish their leg. Boarding school? because having like daily school life and the mythical realms that you have to traverse just feels right up my alley. Buldum. Ah, I'm so bored. But yeah, I also have an idea for fusion spells. Well, they're not like fusion spells as in how they work in Persona 2. But more so like, you know, in a sense that, you know, you receive spells and you fuse them to create stronger spells. White boot and black boot border. A fear of border had attracted. A fear had attracted a border. Show socks or shoes, who knows? Oh yeah, some things that I like about len'en, which I have kinda joked in the past, is that like, oh look at those grippers. Look at those grippers. Look at this unique footwear. Sure, makes it another pain to cosplay, but still. Damn, those are very unique looking grippers. What if they're flat shoes? I forgot about that nickname, lol. Bordillian Pagoda or Hayes Castle. Or Hayes Sins. I said Hayes Sins. Oh yes, that would actually explain the need for whatchamacallit, the insoles, you know, to make them look taller. Guys, I'm actually LARPing as Kuroji, IRL. Not in the sense that I'm posing as Kuroji, it's that like I'm actually embodying Kuroji. Even unintentionally. You have found me at a very Kuroji G time of my life. For Christmas thanks, jeez. I was in Miracle's board. But yeah, also, but something that we didn't notice when we were looking at Studio Emiko and Realmation Cringe is that apparently Studio Emiko claims to be separate from CL, which I didn't catch on previously. Like, oh god, we actually stumbled across actual LARPers. Oh, Jesus Christ. They like LARP LARP Sahur. Bolt of Call of Duty. Emergency report. Reactions molestical bodial. Yes, the game where I inexplicably take Akim as a hostage. On top of the Dalmatian, lapping Japanese. Midori be playing Reactivate My Imperium. And also just them lapping studios as well. At least like Pofon did not refer to Retrograde Road as a studio, as a game studio. Just wait until I become len'en super player in 2035. Evanescence explosions. Just wait until I become the top player in False World. In 2028. I will totally solo everyone and everything. I will be too dangerous to contain. I will be banned from the leaderboards. Not because I was a cheater, but because I was too good. Also, fuck, it reminded me of something. Basically, it actually happened to one of my group mates in university. Basically, they would participate in hackathons, which are like, you know, the contests and shit. And like, his group won way too much that, like, you know, they were just forbidden from even participating now. Like legit this actual suffering from success moment. False sport. Can't wait for the next len'en post when we get the reveal of Jesus Christ as playable character in Golden Chapter and Midori and Jesus get to fight one-on-one. And it was false sport. We all gonna be top 10 place in false sport. There will be 10 players at all, by the way. Bold of JynX to assume that len'en fans even have friends. They only have enemies. That's about it. All struggles with drawing Kuroji's hands. Billboard. О боже, это не Эчпачмак, это Билл Сайфер! Cardboard. Actual inspiration behind my user error was an airhead, so I was thinking of all the things that were empty spaces. Support the Oh god, this is actually some cursed shit over there. This feels like, you know, that fuck ass fusion between Henry and Rose from Escape the Stickmin. He Bordeaux box she. I'm but the boat. 7 years. 7 years and no fucking game. I'm about to come. Four fucking times. 4 fucking times. But almost fucking got almost blocked. And all of the fucking died. Xenoti. I'm boarding it so good. You may not know this, but this is literally how the Elephant goes. We're just boarding it. Huh, it's on. So I'm on a body. Telefono fumi bodo. So I'm on a body and June I'm on a missings. And Olive and Lumen sale fritas. Why am I Lumen? Because I broke shit. I accidentally, well, not accidentally, but I did destroy Retrograde Road. Why is my username already getting names even though I have no videos yet? Because you're the main thing on this channel. Sounds like you are naming Egyptian deities. Ah yes, Lumen Califritas. That one deity that is, instead of being prayed for, is prayed away. And like, you know, her on her like idols, the priest just spit and shit on it. I'm not joking, that's how Apophis is being prayed against. Well, they do not shit, but like they definitely spit. Medias will attack you. Suzufan, Kuzurate? Or, no, Rodzumi, Kuzurate. Aleph is Absol. Yukari Yaku and her ability to control boulders. Aleph is Absol. Oh wait, shit, you're right! Shit, you're actually fucking right. I am Absol. I literally just joked about like Tsurubami being gone and look what happens. I accidentally predicted the downfall of Tony. So that means I'm definitely predicting disasters. Do not, Yalivko, can get near the Egyptian villages. Boatmen Ra, boots of Bra, boat Ram on each one. Turbo Sinsley. Olive did say that one time I like Surubami unironically. Oh yeah, like, you know, silly one time and way too serious the other time. If I remember correctly. Back it up, get back to the game. Please, Tsurubami, your Mugen is kinda priestless. Your substitutes do nothing. From Tatsui to Tsurubami in an instant. You see that emoji, that fruity emoji over there? This is how Tsurubami looks like nowadays. Trust in me, believe in me. You said that about Diablo and Fumikata too. I mean, Fumikata is far more silly. Like, silly as in the way that they're dumb. And like, Bolt is not a dumbass. So there. See ya, bye. Oh, bye, Starman Miner. I looked away for the second, looked like lame was at the side of my vision. Yeah, nailed the shrine, made an aesthetic. Oh, thank you. There was one time in Choki's dialogue where Fumi actually mature for once in their life, yeah. Actually, I don't mind JynX making everyone into Tyro no Masakado relative. If it means that we're getting a 1000 spotlight on Fumikado, they're clearly the best character in len'en, so you know, might as well make everyone actual into Taro no Fumikado. I hate what Taro no Fumikado's Taro no Masakado's relative. Might as well do that. Locked into hate. No, they did not look into hate. They looked into say that yes, I'm a shitty human. I'm a trash of a human being. If you want to join if you want to leave me, that's fine. But like, I do request that you assist me in in settling the score between me and the guys that I betrayed. Like, there is silly Goober, but also like I kind of hard at Goober as well. Like, their heart is ultimately, at least nowadays, is in the right place. Obviously, their actions do not erase the pain that Choki felt when they left them. So Fumikado is Pop and leaving you alone. Do not slander Fumikado like that. Do not compare them to Pop Fun. Fumikado is just a baby. Pop Fun is not. Seriously, why the fuck do I get so many Russians nowadays? I thought I was hated by the Russian fandom. What the fuck? I wish both Fumikado and Midori die so Genri could have one and only Emperor Claus. Kill Блять, kill Fumikado? King Fumikado. Oh wait. There should be a... Wait. Actually, let me look through the files again. Because I swear to God, I swear to fucking God, that fucking Jinx had the ability to spell shit with F, but for some fucking reason renders Fumikado as Humikado. Please let me cook. Mogenly Russian committee. It's finally breezy now. I have a sticky pack from UM Standard, but I don't know shit about them at all. No, it was supposed to be the exiled one! Oh wow, an actual fucking blood graphic, what the fuck? Wait, fuck, I can... Okay, I really need to take a piece after this, fuck, what's the copy? Ctrl-C, Ctrl... Блять. What is it? Yeah, hit HP. This is the graphic for when you take damage. Also, I have to take a piece. Fuck. Ow. All of G presents.
No.
How to not be creative 101. Case 1. For fun. Okay, shut the fuck up me from the past. Shut the fuck up, please. No, we're done with Pee guy. We're absolutely done. Blast from the past. Gentlemen, I should look to the past. Oh wait, what's my BGM? Okay, I'm currently looking at the character movement thingies, and what the fuck do you mean Hachi can replicate the going monochrome thing that fucking the other Senri did? Okay, it's that fucking Midori has scoliosis. I had to legit in the movement sprite. Midori has scoliosis. Look at this. Why are they sulking like that? Eh. Garaya, Kaoru. Tiki. Midori, get your back fucking checked. Sometimes I hit this both in bed. Also, apparently, Mitsumo was used as a testing sprite, which is interesting. When I drew Yabu from the back perspective, I had to decipher their moving player sprite. The sweet white powder is not sugar. Sandra, did you lace my shit? You, me, gas station. What are we having for dinner? Sushi, of course. Whoa, there's a roof inside our gas station sushi. We blackout, wake up in the sewer. We're surrounded by fish, horny fish. You know what that means? Fish orgy. The stench drives in the bear. We gotta fight it. Barefoot, bare naked, barehanded. Oh yes, please. We befriend the bear after we beat it in the blow. And I forgot what's the next shit. Sandra pulls a Walter White. Foolish Mitoria, lace your shit. JynX, decipher my 10 len'en sprites. I mean, I did check them back in the day. Oh, wait, this seems to be just no, might be hallucinating, but still, like, it's so weird. It's so weird that Homikado is spelled like that. Together we are len'en. I will reactivate my Majestical Imperial when the video comes out because I've been working on this shit non-stop for days. God, long-form content editing is a pain. Now you understand. Now you understand why I decided to fucking retire as a content creator. Fuck yeah. Блять. Овчу! Fuck yeah. Keep evidencing your existence. It's okay, but it's okay to not smile. Okay, блять. Unfortunately, I still have to do it if I want to get my art out somewhere when I actually get to creating art, lol. Ow. But yeah, you either live or die during content creation. I'm British, we never smile. Yeah, I'm fine. It's okay, I will think whoever did this to me. That was so sweet. Color. Again, I said that I viewed them back in the day, but now I'm currently not particularly interested in viewing those. Again, nowadays I just do not consume too much len'en content. Again, I'm just like doing shit somewhere outside the box. Out of the box! Out of the box! There's old shows and new shows and even a bell. Sony chu, logi chu, do 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 do, do 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 do. Rosie. Wait, how does her eyes look like? Yeah, here they are kinda much more paler. Still, the fact that Ghostworks basically got bullied into disowning Digital Circus is both funny and sad. Like, imagine making a statement so shit you kinda make everyone turn against you. She made a statement so shit. It made everyone hate the Digital Circus. You know, my laptop is so crusty, I was considering doing After Effects in PowerPoint points. You used to call me on my cell phone out here. It's dangling keys. You used to not call me a brat. She copied and was a brat. I'm guessing you're a scammer. Yes. Every time you need to talk, which len'en would make PowerPoint presentations, my idea is Midori. You used to call me a beautiful bitch. Dangling keys. You used to call me a beautiful bitch. I think like Haru would do PowerPoint presentations. She might not like technology, but like, you know, being a little rudimentary little piece of shit, she would probably be like, PowerPoint is great! Project technically has to for lectures, so yeah. And force like their siblings to also learn what the fuck PowerPoint is. Imagine my shock that when I found out that my stepdad did not know how the fuck PowerPoint works. Legit, I'm not even shitting. I'm not even shitting you. He legit did not know. Sese and Sukune would make PowerPoints and why they should be allowed outside past 9 p.m. even though they have no parents. And they also would make PowerPoints on why Tenkai is indeed a melon. A cocoa melon. A cocoa melon if you dare. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a beach, E-I-E-I-O. And fuck there, and shit there, fuck shit, yeah. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. To explain that one. Minasan, are you feeling very asabo? Do you guys feeling very tanoshii? Tanoshikatta yo. Tsukane might work at pottery at night, you never know. Pottery black market. Tenkai Melon City confirmed 3 AM scary call Among Us, Lap are cool, Emiko Studio and Aoni. Lap Sahur, lap. I'm so tired. This is mellow enough for me. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he Wait, I should probably do a parody of like, you know, the Old MacDonald had a farm. But like, it's me just listing the cast of Udology. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I. Wait for the Old MacZuni had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a cat, E-I-E-I-O. With a boom 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 there, boom there, everywhere boom. Old MacZuni had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. After 30 gajillion hours. Surely a time well spent. Okay, perfecto. It's perfecto. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Uh, yeah, my ass is not fucking UWOM certified. Like legit, I step my foot into it once and I'm immediately banned. They're like, we do not appreciate you, Olive. We do not appreciate how you talk. And then they nuke me to the ground. Oh wait, fuck, I skipped the chat. Bruh, I was education like 2 years ago, I feel old now. We learn what learn curse words in every language and find new ways to insult people. She on good point. Little chick cheap Polsinopian shit. They suck on tobacco, so they have 10 more languages, one of them being assembly, the other being Java and Python and C++ and Godot. I'll exile from your womb like Dante Alighieri. Someone says that I'm too dark woke for you, womb. And I'm not just dark woke, I'm just like dark. They're like, what's your tone, motherfucker? But yeah, like how Kuroji turned out, I won't be fixing up the shit. Or do I actually pull a one-nighter? You're black? Black? Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's actually do some fix-ups here and there. Or nah. Or nah. I guess I'll do the hair because like this shit has so many gaps I can't. This attraction is great. So many counts again. I'll just do the hair and I guess we'll be done because like I do need some sleep. I do need some shut eye. I still need to stream tomorrow. And after tomorrow. And then be busy with my own personal stuff. And then stream Deltarune. But yeah, the progress is going nicely, even though like I had like 1000 detours as usual. Having detours as usual, I see. Snooping as usual. Just win the race, just win the race, just win the race. But sleep always prevails. Yeah, I'm actually kinda happy that you guys are willing to stay for as long as you have. Because legit, my streams are long. They're long. I mean, I kinda do making it up for the months of absence. But still, I'm glad that you guys are still excited for my streams. Like currently, it's like the only form of content nowadays that I actually enjoy making. Well, aside from compos, but like still, like you did notice that I'm kinda reeling back on them a little bit. Mostly because like, you know, what the fuck am I supposed to even talk about nowadays? But yeah, thank you guys for still sticking with me. and like being excited to see what I have in store. You're still probably the best audience I could ever ask for. Anya, why aren't you paying attention to me? Hold on, I'm busy watching our stream. They're perfect for having in background while drawing, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll just yap. I did miss turning into these streams. It's not as much as a problem to me cause European time zone, so I'm glad I can watch sometimes. Okay, here is done. And I guess I'll fill this in as well. Too much has happened, LFP, and now we are trauma bonded. Yeah, especially like when PP stuff happened, like legit, I had to talk about it. Because what do you mean the person I looked up to was very not good? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Closing hits on here in Germany. Oh. Same for me in Italy. Okay, let me post my funny drawings on my community tab. Oh fuck, I should probably take a screenshot of Koroji, my bad. Fuck, why did I close Fire Alpaca? Wait, what do you mean? But yeah, glad that you guys find my streams entertaining as well. Hey, it's really heartwarming to hear you guys talk positively about my streams. Yes, I do tickle Lea funny bones. There's the bones in my bones. Give me some time to sing. Give me cool. Compression will kill Sese. Here are the results of the stream. Bot at Coachella premiere like Miku Expo, the wolf is my board cover. 世界でね一番の女王お姫様 Okay, what was it? And of course my internet dies. Happy hour freeze frame. I was going to grab Papella for the video, but that sadly has to wait. But yeah, go fuck bed.